Wow, Guppy! A full year! Wow! Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Guppy. Amazing! Amazing. A 1 year Twitch sub. I don't know who. I think Doran was one of the first subs. I don't know how many months he has. Must be like 13 or 14 months, something. Can I check anyway? Um, uh, Jimmy? Ooh. How do I see? How do I? That's a good question. I don't know how I see. There's no way to, no good way that I know to search your list of subs or something like that. Um, nope, can't find it. Oh well. Guess I won't find it then. It does the same thing to your brain. Um, oh wait, I missed a ton of shots. The cave at the top left somehow reminds you of a potato. Yeah, it's kind of potato shape. I agree. It's kind of potato shaped. It's like asymmetrical oval kind of shape. Yeah, I can see it. And I'm Gutty, contributing to the Subnautica goal. Hey Flame, how are you doing? Does the same thing to your brain, this three-pronged image does, where depending on how you look, you see both three prongs. I think like the center part kind of looks like a vase a little bit tilted to the side, you know, but it also kind of does look like that. All right, yeah, welcome in everybody. How are you all doing? I wasn't there yesterday because I was gone this weekend to go to the Paralympic Games and to see the archery finals of one of the categories of the Paralympic Games. W1, I think it's called. It's like mostly it was people who had like severe um, like I think they all had a leg disability, and most of them had upper body disabilities as well. So a lot of them, like it's a category where people like need someone to assist them, basically, like to put the arrows on the on the bow and things like that. They didn't all have an assistant, but like that's the category where it's possible, basically. So more severe handicap, I guess. Most severe handicap category. Um, so yeah, it was super nice. It was great. Very impressive. So I was fairly happy to do that. But now I'm back and I'm here. And today we are going back to Stationeers. It's been like 3 weeks at least that we haven't played Stationeers because we did Subnautica, we did Rusty Lake, So now it's time to go back there uh, and try to remember where we were. And yes, it was during the ads. But thank you again for the Mars, probably. I think we were on Mars. Yes, I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's correct. All right, let's go. Odd world. Oh, I got an achievement. Helper hint. Oh, that's new as well. Build a 2x3 platform with frames. Iron frame, finish making welding torch. That we did. Create filtration, create portable air scrubber. We didn't create a portable air scrubber, but yeah, we did make our room safe to breathe. And we did manage room temperature. So we've done all that. Nice. They added those in the last update. Yeah. Oh, you it auto-closed them, detected them as finished. I guess it's because I've removed a lot of stuff, like I have a lot of steel frames instead of iron frames and stuff like that. So maybe that's why. Um, and let's see, I wanted to have a look at the Steam achievement I got. Yeah, I got plant a potato achievement. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're gonna get a lot of achievements today because there's a lot of new achievements. Nice. Potato achievement, yeah. All right. Um, and the shoot face. No, the not this one. I want the tools interface. Yes, this one. Perfect. Good, good, good. I also discovered a number of things. Go Stationpedia, strict kits, I think. Pa pa pa. I discovered cladding kits. Yeah, we can make tons of stuff with cladding kits. They're not um they don't they're not um, airtight, but we could do a lot of stuff for cladding buildings. So that's one thing we should play with, I think. And also the other one, floor grating, I think, um, would be a nice thing to play with, like either composite floor grating or type 2 maybe. That's something we should use on the floors to make it look nicer. Grating is nice, especially for areas with ladders. If I have an empty tank, another easy one is out of propulsion. Um, like this.
Jetpack critical.
Yeah! Jetpack critical! Have a jetpack run out of fuel. Yeah, so these areas should get floor grading, I think. Inside here as well would be nice, probably. Like we could have a walkway over here that goes along these walls and all of that. That would be. But yeah, so last time we started building that airlock. Um, Last time we didn't fall in holes like that. Well, I don't think so, at least. Anyway, I wanted to start the jetpack, so yeah, that was on purpose, right? So yes, we have a large base expansion project going on at the moment. If you're new to the channel, so that's the room where we started. That's our pressurized room, and we have this whole corridor section that we built. We expanded it last time to come here, and today we want to expand it to go up the new um, to the new power building, which has a ton of solar panels. It's gonna replace eventually this power building. This big room is eventually become a green room. Um, we started experimenting with it a little bit. You can see that we put on Lowry rails, stuff like that. We haven't finished building that. And we haven't pressurized this whole section. Right now, this could be pressurized along with this corridor, but we have just kept a vacuum so far, and we're expanding this because last time we had power issues. Um, so yeah, that's what's been going on in the base. And over here we have a large hangar building, which is an unpressurized building. And all the gas processing is done outside. Um, other thing we want to build, we would like to build an ore processing, well, but automatic mining and ore processing building over here. That's one of the projects that we have going on. There must be massive gophers around, judging by those holes. Yeah, definitely not me. Nope, nope. It would be nice to be able to fill up those holes at some point. Yeah. Yep, the mining operation is one of the things we would like to set up. You can? Wait, you can... Really? Oh, wait, I have to have a look at that. Dirt canister, container...
Air tank low.
Oh, mining belt. You can then use this dirt canister with the terrain manipulator to adjust the terrain to needs. Oh, oh yes. And can I have a bigger dirt canister? Or how does that work? Haven't used it yet though. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know about that one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That looks nice. Hopefully it's large enough that I can... Yeah, we should have that. There's so much to fill in around here. At least, fill in the surface. Oh, I would have loved to know that before. Alright. Well, can we build it? Terrain manipulator. Iron, gold, and copper. It's not even that expensive. Copper, I need iron and gold though. Do I have any? Yeah, I do. Iron. Stream successfully sidetracked. When cleanup incoming. Yeah, it didn't take long to sidetrack me, right?
Hacker caution.
It's easy in this game. Yeah. And the dirt canister. So good. We probably want two of them. What's this? Build chem light yellow. Oh, that's chemical lights. Okay, I see. Um, yeah, so in the mining belt, right? You can put it in here. Oh, yes. And this can probably replace the labeler. Labeler. Well, actually, right now it can replace the laptop. Because we don't need the laptop to set up airlocks. Where we do need the labeler. Okay. So I guess next mining expedition we start mining for dirt, and then we can see how long it lasts. I love how all my yellow stuff is starting to align. I should do that. Just for color synchronicity. Last you wanted to finish the deep mining finally, but got sidetracked and built a cooling farm instead. Yeah, well, last time I wanted to, it's been how many streams I wanted to start on the deep mining stuff, and I've been the whole power station instead. Because last stream we started the stream and we were like, oh crap, the base is burning out. All right, emergency measures. Where am I going? I want to get oxygen and food and a shower. So, first of all, did mining is a godsend, but so many add-ons, sorting, smelting, siloing. Yep. And I think we've built a number of components for that. Um, like obviously we have the smelting automation that we've been working on that would be reusable for that. Um, so we have a number of stuff like we have the automated centrifuge that would be usable for that. Um, but yeah, it's um, it's definitely something that needs quite a lot of stuff done to set up. And also we want to do it in a nice building, which is gonna take time. It's gonna take a lot of time to a nice building for it, and organ I'm sorry, and organize it well. So yeah, it's, that's a challenge with it, I think. So, clothing, and we can be streaking to our base. Yay! Nope. Take a nice shower. Alright, next, we want food. Food, have tomato soup. Put the helmet in my main hand and press G. What does it do? It just equips it? Oh, it was double F before. Okay. What does F do again? Equips it or puts it in the correct bag? No. F is the other way around. Okay. Wait, so if I do this, getting stuff from the bag to the main hand. Oh, yes, right. So if I do this. Oh, okay, F and G. Good. Yeah, good to know. Oh yeah, F was exchanged with the bag. Okay, okay, okay. Yep. Um, yeah, what's next? Pick up G, pick up G, pick up G. Mhm. So let's go have a look. I love that. Did it work? No, it didn't. I cycle to exterior. Huh. I'm trying to emergency override, but I think I'm doing it too slow. Let's try again. Doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Maybe because it's set at 0 pascals. Maybe that's because of how I set it up. Anyway. Yeah, so that's actually I should show. That's the inside of what's gonna become the greenhouse place. Obviously, it's complete vacuum at the moment, and we had started experimenting with this machine before we were rudely interrupted by having no power in the base. So yeah, um, something we might want to get back to. Ideal to get dying potato achievement to plant it in a vacuum. And that's a new corridor. So yeah, that's just a continuation of that previous corridor. And that's the part that's gonna go up to the power towers. Here. Ooh. That's gonna be another airlock here. And this door is obviously temporary. Keep this sealed off before we have power over here. And so that's gonna be our main power production here facility. So we have, I think, 20 solar panels per floor planned. Um, Over here we are going to have a bunch of batteries that we're gonna fill up. And here we have the control system for the solar panels. Um, and then eventually we're gonna have a corridor that goes out here and leads the windmills that we're gonna build up on the hill over this way. Normal wire for the solar panels, so that's for the control circuit, and the power side is heavy wires cable. So here you can see that, yeah, I have split network. So this is connected to the daylight sensor and to the AC10, which is behind the power controller. And this is fed by the output of the batteries. And we have a fuse here that feeds the whole base. This. And on the other side, well, I go outside if I want to show you. On the other side over here, you can see that we have heavy cable that goes all the way around and picks up from the solar panel. So yeah, that's how this solar system works at the moment. So it fills this battery bank, and this battery bank redistributes it to the whole base, including the power controller of the control circuit for the solar panels. So we have a dedicated control circuit that stores a bit of energy so that even if we do run out of power, we still have some power left to feed the control of the solar panels. That's a good thing about it, because if you have the control and especially the AC10 on the circuit of the output of the solar panels, that means that when the solar panels stop producing, you don't have any power feeding your IC10 anymore. So here I have a dedicated power control system that feeds my IC10, so that at any point in time I can expect my IC10 to be fed with power. And so yeah, if we take a bit of a bird's eye view, that's the whole base. So this is the new building. I think we're gonna build the windmills on top of the hill over here. That's gonna be nice, overlooking the base. This is gonna be our the ugh, I can talk. Yeah, this is gonna be the greenhouse. This is the current power production system and the current habitat. We have a ton of real estate over here. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet, but it exists. And here we have the whole gas management system. Here that's the fuel production. So here I'm splitting water in here. Well, not fuel, but hot gas. I'm splitting water to produce fuel, and I'm combusting this to produce extremely hot gas at 2500 degrees. Here, that's a cold gas system that's kind of useless, but my goal here is to get as close as possible to solid nitrogen, and we're getting there slowly. And here we have the actual cold gas system that we use. That's more kind of moderate temperature. We actually need to hook it up to a proper temperature regulation system, like we have for these gases. So all these gases are filtered, temperature regulated. We use them to craft the atmosphere for the base. That is also independently temperature regulated. We have a whole cooling gas line that's built in. We have a water reprocessing plant over here where dirty water comes in here, and we evaporate it and we condense it to get the dirt out, and we get clean water out of it. Um, that's the cooling plant for the cooling loop, and that's the fuel mixing system. And yeah, that's about it for what we have. Nice. And so, yeah, as I said, in here we have an automated furnace, um, which can smelt pretty much any alloy required. We've tried, we've managed to make all the alloys in the game, so it works well. We could improve it. I would like to play at some point with it to try to get it more stable, basically. Um, I think by using automation with PID controllers, but right now it's just fixed. If it's too cold, you add hot gas. If it's too hot, you add cold gas. If it's too low pressure, you just add gas, stuff like that, which works well, but is a bit unstable, and you have an installation system with it so that we don't lose too much heat. And here we have an automated centrifuge that we made as well, which is pretty much ready to get ores from a miner. Get a deep miner here and hook it up to this. That would work.
Waste tank caution.
But yeah, at the moment we haven't done it yet. Didn't they increase the amount of air you consume? I kind of feel like they increased the amount of air you consume. It will work, but I may need a few more. I think one centrifuge can handle about 3 miners, if I remember correctly. So that would be good up to 3 deep miners. What I might need to increase might be the fuel production. Not 100% certain on that. And also the reprocessing. I'm a bit worried about it. But yeah. And so here, if we take a look at the cold tower, here we have gas at minus 199 degrees. And if this is ready, yeah, minus 223 degrees, which I think might be the target. Nitrogen. Need to check, I don't remember. Yeah, the freezing temperature is minus 233, so we are 10 degrees away from the nitrogen freezing temperature. So we're not quite at freezing temperature, but we are getting very close. So that's great. And that's not running at the moment because we had to turn it off because of the power problems we were having. I guess I can try to turn it back on, see how it goes, which I'm guessing. Well, it's not that bad at the moment. Oh, this heavily needs. No, sorry. I was looking at the atmosphere, so I was a bit confused at why it was as at minus 15 degrees or at 15 degrees. So yeah, not sure exactly, but I think we might be pretty stable here. How is this evolving? Are we gaining any liquid nitrogen here, or actually this is gaseous nitrogen? Is it? Yeah, I think it might be gaseous nitrogen. Yep. So this could go cooler, go colder. So here the principle is that we have gas, nitrogen gas that we introduce that gets cooled down by being put by exchanging heat with cold liquid nitrogen. Um, and once we reach a high enough pressure of cold gas in here, it liquefies, and then we take this liquid nitrogen and we put it in the liquid pipe. And because this liquid pipe is mostly empty, well, it starts to evaporate, right? And as it evaporates, it increases the pressure, and we take some of the gas that's above a certain pressure, and we put it in here so that it can get cooled down again. And so when this liquid evaporates, it cools down because it needs to cool down to evaporate. And when this liquid gas condensates, it heats up, right? Because it needs to do that to condensate. Um, and so then you cool it down using the cold gas in this pipe, and over here you have the exact same thing, but it's reversed. And so each is staged going from bottom to top is getting a bit colder each time. And that's a cool thermodynamics thing that you can do so that you can use phase transitions to get extremely cold gas, right? What is the power consumption of that tower? Are you sure you want to know? Because that's not pretty. Um, think yeah, the power consumption of that tower is 1.3 kilowatts. So yeah, or 300 Celsius degree delta. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it's okay for such a delta, but that's still a lot of power that's getting sunk into this. That's like most of my base's power consumption, right? You have systems that consume 10 watts, 200 watts, 20 watts. The central cooling system consumes 800 watts, and that's a big one. Um, the habitat consumes 500 watts. That's also a pretty big one. And the cold gas system is 1.3 kilowatts. You know, your 70 cooling draws 6 kilowatts. Ooh, that's a lot. And for how much cooling? Cooling from 420 Celsius to 20 Celsius. Yes, so about 300 Celsius delta as well. I think the other issue with that system um, might be the cooling capacity. Like, there's not a lot of cooling power, especially at the top. You might be able to increase it by increasing the amount of moles in each system so that it can absorb temperature differences more easily. Um, so basically, by adding um, like inline reservoirs for on these pipes and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, that's one of the issues with this system, as it is at least, is that if you want to cool anything realistic with it, it's not gonna hold.
Power low.
So it's mostly for fun, unfortunately. And so yeah, I start at ambient temperature with pollutants. So I have two stages with pollutants here. So yeah, the first stage starts at like yeah, basically ambient temperature, right? I have these convection radiators over here that just cool down the pollutant to ambient temperature. And I go from this, so currently we are -2 degrees to -76 degrees, and then -76 to -92 degrees, and that's cold enough to get liquid nitrogen. So then you have, well, gases of nitrogen at, well, wait, no, -40 degrees. Sorry, no, no, I'm not looking at the right thing. Sorry. Oh, come on. Maybe if I get in here. Here. Come on, type. No, type doesn't want to be looked at. Type is shy. Yeah, so you get to from -92 degrees nitrogen, where you see that it's liquefying, um, to to -114, and then to this -114 to -136, then -138. Yeah. Um, -159, -159, -178. Then from that to -198, and finally you get to the final current stage of -223. But you see that this cooling loop is not ready yet, because it doesn't hold stable liquid. Like um, if I stop pumping in gases, Here, all of this evaporates. At least until now it was. It is that it got better, but yeah. And so, like technically, these cooling loops are not full with gas. It could get much more mass in there to have much more inertia, and that would be better to like usefully cool down anything. Then kilopascal pressure is still very low. Yeah, but that's the equilibrium pressure. So if we go look at the nitrogen log scale, thank you. Um, if we go look at this at minus 223, well, yeah, at minus 228, the equilibrium pressure between liquid and gas is 9 kilopascals, right? So basically, anytime you're gonna have 9 kilopascals in this pipe, um, and that's basically what you get. Hey Kaz, how are you doing, friend? You're in the pub with a friend? Oh, nice. Thank you very much for popping in and feeding me cheese crumbs. That's super nice of you. Yeah, enjoy your time in the pub. Yeah, have fun too. And say hi to your friend from us. Why can't you stay in the pub? Do you want Kaz to stay in the pub? Ooh, mean Guppy. Mean Guppy doesn't want Kaz to come here with us. I mean, you could get the pub to put on my stream, right? A very pub friendly stream, right? The most pub friendly ever. It's pretty much a soccer ball game, right? Just riveting content. It seems the amount of liquid nitrogen here is increasing, so it might be that we have reached the equilibrium here. So that's good. Hey, fire! You're only lurking here? Yep. Toward and playing Echo with Cody and some others on your server. Nice! Say hi to Cody and have a nice lurk, fire. Oh, and Doran is lurking here too. Thank you, thank you. All the lurkers are being drawn out thanks to Kaz. Don't forget that even if you're lurking, you can contribute cheese crumbs to the community goal if you want, so that next stream might be a Subnautica stream. Guppy is playing Whack a Lurker. Just keep popping up. I keep whacking them one by one and they keep popping up. I don't understand. So yeah. So this cooling tower at the moment is mostly for fun. I don't think it's fit uh, for for actually cooling anything at the moment, at least how it is set up. But I have a few ideas about how I could do it better. So at some point I might try to rework it so that I could do better. So for example, supposedly it's more energy efficient when done right, but you haven't got it to work. Yeah, so the core module is just this, basically. It's just you take liquid from a condensation, from a system where you have condensation going on, you put it in another system, and there it evaporates. and you just take some of the gas and you put it back. And basically, the pressure that you regulate with the purge valve is defines the temperature that you want to reach. Um, so we've set up 9 kilopascals, which is basically the temperature at the temperature we want to reach for all of them here. But for most of them, we don't have enough cooling power to reach that in one loop. And so we have to stack different loops one after the other to progressively cool down the whole thing. Um, and with this pump, you want to reach a high enough pressure in here that at this temperature that's set up at the previous loop, you're condensing. So it's just a matter of high enough pressure to condense over here given the set temperature, and low enough pressure here to evaporate to the target temperature. You were about to build a second cooling loop, so you know you've got a new goal. I derailed Guppy successfully. Yes! And that's the core of this system. Um, there are a few things I could do better here, I think. The first one is when I introduce new gas, it's new gas that's at 21 degree, right? What I could do here is I could say, okay, exchange heat with the previous loop so that the gas I introduce is at whatever temperature the previous loop was, so that I don't disturb the loop I'm introducing gas in too much. Um, so basically, like progressively cooling the incoming gas before I introduce it to. So that's one thing I could do better. So that because basically when I introduce hot gas in here, um, then I completely disturb this ecosystem, and so I heat up this loop in turn, which heats up the whole colon instead. So it would be better to just like have this loop do most of the work, right? Um, for example. So that's one thing I think I could do better. And the other thing I think I could do better is have just more gas in each of the loops. Because I've introduced a low amount of gas in most of them, you can see that here most of these pumps are off. And the reason for that is that as soon as I turn them on, I break the cooling loop. So most of these input pumps have to stay off due to that. Um, and it's just a matter of if I turn them on long enough, then introducing new gas wouldn't happen anymore because I would be right at the right target pressure in here, and that would be fine. Um, but yeah, that supposes that you've reached an equilibrium in here where you have as much gas evaporating as you have gas uh, coming in, so that the whole thing is on a closed loop. So yeah, that's basically the two things I think I could improve. And so I'm gonna rework this loop at some point, but first I want to reach my target temperature and be like, okay, we've achieved this goal, now we can maybe try to make it useful in a way. And I don't know what I'm gonna use it for, I don't know what I can use it for. Um, I don't know what requires cryogenic temperatures on Mars. I'm not sure anything really does. Initially, I thought I was gonna use it for the cold gas system of the furnace, but it turns out it's just more beneficial to get something um, that exchanges with ambient temperature. So I'm not sure exactly what I'm gonna use it. walking cooler. It would be nice if this had a point, but I don't think it has a point at the moment, really. Would that stays fresh forever? But I think that's the issue is that um like you have the cryogenic vendor already that keeps the food fresh. So I'm not sure what I can add to that. Or maybe it's better if it's in a cold room. I'm not exactly sure. Isn't it only 70% like the fridge? I don't know. But like, does the room it's in affect it? Is putting it in the cold room beneficial in any way? Because if yes, then yes, absolutely, then we can do that. Because we have things set up for that. For the fridge, at least it does, then we can try. Because we have the things set up for that. Here we have this green room system that that we are gonna set up, and we have airlocks over here, and that's what we intend to be our storage space eventually. So we already have airlocks that are gonna separate the green room from the storage space. So we could set up like the storage things in here in a controlled atmosphere that can be cryo cooled. That's something we can definitely do. Then again, you don't really need so much food as opposed to Oni where it's necessary. Yeah, that's fair. I guess we could sell it, I guess, or something like that. You'd rather get chickens? Well, chickens need food, you know. I want to automate food anyway, so that could be something that we work on. That could absolutely be a project. A fun thing that happened is when we did the evaporation water cleaning supply, we accidentally did a cooling system, right? Because here the way this works is that you have dirty water in here. Actually, currently it's getting cleaned. So you have dirty water in here, and part of it is gonna evaporate to vapor, water vapor, right? So you have an equilibrium pressure here. So what we do is that we take some of that, we pressurize it so that it liquefies here. And then when it's liquid, we take the liquid from this pipe and we move it to this pipe. So that we have liquid water in here. And so because stuff is evaporating here, this is cooling down. And because stuff is condensating here, things are heating up. And so initially we had issues because this was completely freezing and we were breaking the pipes. So we had to add a heat exchanger here so that we would stop breaking the pipe. I don't know if you can see the amount of heat exchanged by this. I don't think we can. But yeah, this heat exchanger is there so that we bring the heat back from the liquid water side to the dirty water side. Well, from the clean water side to the dirty water side, um, so that it stops the dirty water from freezing. And so you can see that we're exchanging like 4 joules, I guess, um, between the two sides. Anyway, yeah, what shall we do today? I think this might be a good use case for a counterflow heat exchanger. Uh, I don't really see the point of the counterflow heat exchanger, to be honest, because it requires a pump. And so, yeah, you just might as well use this because it's not that much more efficient. Like this, no, that's a direct heat exchanger. What is it for again? Oh yeah, to cool down the water. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, Because we're cooling down liquid water here, so I put this, which is completely overkill, but well, at least that's gonna be enough forever. For your use case, because you will use the Venus atmosphere as a heater, that's true. That's true. And you can pump it through and do that. But at the same time, you could just have a passive vent that leads to a standard heat exchanger and just put it in contact with something else, right? And that wouldn't be that much worse. Getting colder on the way back would be a pain. Yeah. Oh, right. So let's start building up the stairwell, should we? I think that's the next step, probably. Let me have a look over here. Um, we're gonna have to keep watch on the power. Is this on? That's on. I just want to check what's on and what's off in my base. That's on, that's on. Well, we have one over here. Yep. Yeah, this is not a nice um, pathway to work on. Fix it at some point. But this is on as well. Good. Great then. So yes, we want to build a stairwell. And we're gonna take the model of this building and applying to the stairwell over there. And if need be, we can rework stuff, but I think we worked a lot on it last time, so we should be fine probably with the model we already have. So what did we have over here? We had just basic composite walls with a line running down the middle, and then these double things on the side. Yeah, I think that looks fine. That looks absolutely fine. So, we want composite walls. We want a bunch of composite walls, and we're gonna have to have a look at how we're doing on resources. Well, don't remember that well. How are we doing over here? We have a silicon left. That's good. There's nothing in. And we want walls, didn't wall kits. Still for that. And I don't know how much steel we have. Do we have walls in here? We have a few. We have a few walls left, so that's good. How much steel do we have? Iron, silver, gold. No steel in here. I think we might have run out of steel, yes. I thought we had run out of something. And so we don't have any iron left, pretty much, and very little coal. So we need to make a decently big batch of steel. Okay, so let's go place these walls first. And then we just go mining for steel. Oh, um, yeah, we need to get rid of that as in here. Impact environment too much here. Like it to keep a minimal impact on all this loot. Ooh, I have to use the jetpack. I don't like to use it too much because it makes a lot of noise, but oh well. Okay. I guess here... Are we clear? Yeah, I think we're... Okay. Those gophers are at it again! Oh no! And we have 18 grams of dirt. I should have used that so much sooner. I would have tons of dirt stockpiled up. That would be great. Um, alright, so we want this model. I think they made the models maybe more clear, like what you are currently placing. They might have. I don't remember us being able to see that well what we were placing before. It was almost a bit of an art to be able to distinguish which kind of wall you were placing and which direction you were doing so. Right. I got my first 18. Yeah. Made some changes. Still place the wrong wall all the time though. Yeah, fair. I've enjoyed quite a bit doing the base design. I think I would like to have a few more options, like for the angles, for example, especially for this kind of places where you have three sides joining up. Um, it can be difficult to not just have a hole left here. If I show you,
Hydration critical.
yeah, for example, if you place these borders here, at the end you're still left with this hole, and that's not nice. So I would like options to play with that, and like This stuff you don't always manage to place them. For example, in um, my furnace here setup, I couldn't place these two. Um, so that's not great either. Um, so yeah, I would like for them to make a few more changes to how these worlds work. Um, but I mean, it's still early access. Yeah, and there are fairly few options for the corner pieces, I think. But I mean, I did discover um, the cladding like just last week, so there may be stuff I missed. You usually don't see the corners because they're outside. Yeah, but one of my goals is um, to make buildings that look nice from the outside, right? So I actually want to try to make that nice looking, and they make that a bit difficult, unfortunately. Let me drop this stuff. If we're gonna go on a mining expedition, we don't need them. My tablet just gonna be annoying. Maybe I can keep the tracker in the tablet for this, so which one is the tracker? Tracker cartridge. Yep. And I can turn on the beacon. Actually, I have a bunch of power production. I should leave the beacon on for see how that goes. What else? I should feed. Okay. And that's it, I believe. Then we turn on glasses. Actually, maybe I want to recharge my glasses. I should probably just leave a nuclear battery in my glasses. Why not? No mining backpack? Not yet. No, I haven't built one. I should. I should build one. So I want iron. There's iron down here. So how do I access that? I think I think from this hole I can access my iron. There is some coal over here, and I do need coal. Oh, am I in flattening mode? I am. So let's rectify that. That was gold. That said, I don't have that much gold, so I might want a few stacks of gold. Might as well, while we're here. All goes super fast anyway. Why is there a solitary call over here? Get with your buddies in my pocket. Oh, um, help! I'm lost. I don't see anything. Oh, that's why. So, I'm trying to access iron. This way probably? Yeah, probably this way. It doesn't contain that much dirt. Canisters. What do I got? Well, I guess we're mining down then. We're full one fast, yep. The red one? Which red one? Oh, you mean over there? The X is volatiles. But then he dug too greedily and too deep. Yeah, that's volatile ice. X. Oof. Talking about digging too greedily and too deep. I'm full, as it turns out. My pockets are full. So yes, kinda. Kinda too greedily and too deep. Yep, that's this vein mined. How do I get out? Like this? Yes. I went a bit messy this time, didn't I? So the question is gonna be like, how much do you do with that dirt in the canister? Is it an equal exchange? Is it like one node equals one dirt? Because if so, then that's gonna be very painful to do any kind of dirt work. So how much do we have here? We have, so that would be one steel. I do one, two, and that would be a second steel. So I guess I need a bit more coal and really a bit more iron. So let's fill up on coal and gold, and then we can go look for a second batch of iron. Yeah, a bit more. Want a full stack basically. Yep, are full. Let's fill up on gold. Perfect. This can get here, can get off. Where is my gold? Here's my gold. And then we can get out. Right next to our base. Perfect. Recently learned that you can pick up more ores from the floor with the vacuumer turned off. What do you mean the vacuumer? Or you always kept falling into a hole? Your guess is one full large cube is 27 dirt, 3 by 3 by 3, all in both directions. You can use the mining tool. So wait, so you're saying, well, I guess I would need to have a free hand. You're saying I can do that? Oh, it doesn't, it only works in two belt. Okay, I see. So if I do this, oh yeah, oh, interesting. I need a free spot. Yep, yep, yep. Interesting, interesting, thank you. Okay, so, um, gold. That's a partial stack up there. Keep my partial gold. Um, so we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, and a coal. 1, 3, and a coal. 1, 3, and a coal. So right now that's 600 grams of steel um, that we have. Still have a partial stack here. Okay, so let's say I want to make like a kilogram of steel, for example. I would need like um, 5 more stacks of iron. basically. What else am I short on? I would really like silicon and copper. Yes, that's my main things. I'd really like silicon. Okay, there's silicon down there and there's copper right here. So I guess let's go get the copper that's right here. And which is gonna be a bit of a pain to get because there's coal and stuff like that in the way. Then always, of course, get the oxygen in our system. Hurting, but oh hey, cave. Want iron. Where did I put my iron? Oh, right here. Well, I guess we can go down then. Pick up copper on the way, and then we can get to the iron. Really gutting the planet like a wheel of cheese. It's nice. And then in a bit we're gonna be able to get all the gooey cheese in the center. Um, yeah, I guess let's finish filling up on iron right now. Maybe a bit more copper. Pretty easy. Went a bit overboard. Oh well. Right, that's enough. So, that was a stutter. I don't know if you saw that. Game stuttered hard. I think I'm taxing the RAM a little bit. I should get more RAM in this computer. It doesn't have that much. I started with a fairly low amount of RAM, being like, yeah, I can always upgrade it. And I never did. And now I have a use case for it, so yeah. With the largest tool, you dig very deep holes, when you try to pick up stuff otherwise. Yeah. Sadly, center of Mars is very boring. Fun on Vulcan though, very melty. Although, well, when you dig with the deep miner, you do have a molten core even on Mars, which is not realistic, I know. But in the game, the center of Mars is fairly melty. Game only lets you to the non-molten part. So far, the only time you've had problem with the performance was deconstructing a long elevator. I just have a stutter here or there, but to be fair, I'm streaming and running the game, and I have a bunch of stuff open in the background, like a couple dozen tabs, stuff like that. So there's a few stuff taxing my RAM at the moment. I think OBS taxes a lot of RAM in particular. Just because, I mean, yeah, you're recording stuff. Oh yeah, that's nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Ochi, beam me up. Deconstructing an elevator or runway for landing pad really will make you have one FPF for a few seconds. Because it's recalculating a lot. You'll always hear the fans going too. Yeah. So, that's gonna be... Okay, so how do I do this? This work? No, this puts them both at... Okay, so I need 50 minus 17, that's 33. It. So split half. That way I have a full stack here, and I stop having my ores at 2% damage. Good. Can just drop a 50 stack on it and it will move 33. Yeah, but it transposes the damage to the stack you dropped from. And it's been bothering me because I have this stack at 2% because it was like on the floor at some point during a storm. And now I can get rid of it, so I just want to get rid of it. Just melt it. Yeah, but I want to melt a full stack, right? So 900k, 1 megapascals, right? 950, 1.2, that's perfect. Um, how do I do it? It's a mess. 3. Oh, let's do that, I guess. Um, I guess for now we can turn it off just while we load stuff. It's gonna be kilogram steel cooking soon. No, not allowed to run. How's the pressure? Yeah, high. Oh, that's what I did. Pressure. Like you have all these stacks at 2%. Ah, just get rid of the damage, please. Here we go. Noodles dropped in hot water. Yeah. Hot water right next door. Tune in for hot noodles in your area. Yes, please. I should do like that's what. Actually, no. Let me put that back. Sorry. Apologize. What do we have? We have 300 grams. I guess we can do like a kilogram of copper as well. Hey! Steel smelt steel! We got an achievement. And a ton of steel. Oh, we did have steel. Whoops. Well, no, we have a ton of it. You know, that happens. Um, or do we just do 300 grams? I guess we need silicon anyway. So let's go grab silicon, and if we happen to grab a little bit of copper as well, that would be nice. You can never have enough steel. Yep. Correct. Silicon Si. Si is right here. On here. I have a hole over here. I'd be surprised if I didn't. But to be fair, there's a lot of intact ores over here. Area. I might not have started a hole here. Probably because it's close to base and I didn't want to transform it into Swiss cheese and fall in the holes and stuff like that. Well, now it's time to rectify that. Although that's not a lot of silicon. But silicon seems to be in smaller veins too, compared to iron or copper or coal even. Um, where else? Where else? Where else? Silicon there. Get there. Yes, that way. And then we need to go up anyway to get to the next bit of silicon. Yeah, silicon over here as well. While we're here, we might as well go dig for it. Perfect. Cool, apparently. And that's it here. Yeah. And then I wanted a bit more copper, but I can get a bit more copper. Mining is kinda relaxing in a way. Just phase out and start mining. Then I'm way out of the hole. And we're pretty much full. Actually, what I should do is turn this on. Why didn't I do that earlier? That would have been so much better. The capsule survives on Mars. Um, you switch to flat walls due to that to decrease your silicon use because the veins are so small. Yes, they're a bit small. I wish you could process dirt into silicon. That would make sense, I think, since you can collect dirt apparently. Like, yeah, have a centrifuge for it or something like that. Because silicon realistically is like the most common material. The whole crust is made with that. With deep mining, you will also get enough, like 5-10%. Yeah, that's true. Um, but yeah, the capsule survives because I'm on easy. Um, I kind of simulate being on medium difficulty because I want to like play with opening my helmet and stuff like that. But it's because it's on easy, it doesn't take damage. On normal difficulty, it would get damaged by storms. But unfortunately, I can't change the difficulty mid games. It wasn't even a question of streaming, it's just that when I started, I was like, it was my. I had like a few hours of experience at the game, right? You can in the console? Okay. Then maybe I might try to do that. I thought I couldn't. Because right now I would like to use medium difficulty, but I thought I couldn't change it, so I was like, oh well, I guess I'm just gonna play as if I was on medium difficulty and have the easy difficulty setting. Do you know how to do that, Guppy? Could change it right now if you have pointers. So F3, then difficulty normal. Doesn't work. No difficulty found with name normal. With a large N, maybe. That's correct. Thanks. So no, I cannot accidentally feed through my helmet anymore. And I guess the capsule should take damage now. Um, the future. Although it was nice having it around, I think it's more realistic that way. We'll see next storm. Helmet automation with IC10 is fun. I haven't tried it yet. Hey, thank you for contributing cheese crumbs. How are you doing? Saves filter so much. That would be nice. So basically, what you do is you detect atmosphere and automatically open the helmet and stuff like that. Still at work? Ooh, you're working late. 1 and 3% filter use in the last week. Oh, nice. Yeah. Did you see? You're the first to benefit from the automatic shutout. Congrats. I implemented an automatic shutout. Open the helmet if temperature is in the right range and the right pressure range, and turn off filter when oxygen is What do you mean turn off the filter if oxygen ratio? Oh, so you just turn it on briefly to remove CO2 when it's too high ratio, and then you turn it on again. Oh, that's clever. Yeah, that makes sense. This makes your filters last forever. Yeah, because then you. Yeah, I guess yes, that's a clever way to do it. I wouldn't have thought about it. Hey, shout out bots. I mean, it's just a Firebot, right? Yeah, I just made it so. Basically, I made it so I add users manually to a list of like community streamers, and I added to the list the people I know in the community who are here sometimes and are streamers. And the first time they talk during a given stream, it automatically gives them a shout out. Um, it automatically runs a command basically. Um, and that makes it so, yeah, I don't forget anymore. You had no chance at King of the Castle. It's only going to get worse once you join. Once I join. Looking forward to Lord Butterstore. Oh, good ideas. Good ideas. Royal Fin 2 got bonked though. So let's make a bit of silicone. Not stabbed. Is the method of killing important? Okay, and we still have a bit of silicone left, so that's nice. Great. Success. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 300 grams, 400 grams, 500 grams. Let's make 500 grams of copper next. What's the parameters for silicon? 900 K, 100 kilopascals. So basically the same as steel. Perfect. Maybe the assassin was successful shortly before. Nearly forgot to dewater your noodles. Oops. There was a 1.5% chance of dying that way. So at least you got a rare achievement. Nice. On to adding the secret ingredient. What's a secret ingredient, Guppy? Secret ingredient was friendship all along. So 400 grams of silicon, perfect. I should turn off my light. It's so bright in here. Oh, wait. I almost messed it up. That's 40 grams of copper, not 50. The secret ingredient. Crime? Well, I went to with friendship. You see, I'm nicer. But we all know with Guppy, the secret ingredient is volatiles. And what do I need for copper? Yeah, I can just do the same. I can't be bothered with changing my settings, so... Hey, Soundstorm! I know that we changed the difficulty. Um, the suit should get harmed by the storm as well. So now we have a reason to actually upgrade to the bigger suit, or a better reason at least. Upgrade the suit. What do we have in here? Thing have in here a bit of copper. So I guess I can have like copper in. Great. All right. So walk it. Storm does not hurt suit even on Stationeer. Are you sure? I thought it did. I thought it harmed the suit. You can see we're at 14% damage on the helmet. Let's go have a look at Lander. I can do it. I can do it, chat. Damage is at 99%. Ooh. And poof. Lander gone. We went just in time. Hey! Ain't that nice? We see the beacon. Oh, outbreak started. What's my damage now? Still 14%. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe it doesn't damage it. Gondor needs help! Yes! The beacons have been lit! Gondor needs help! Stack of walls. Can get that off. Oh, it's so nice to not have to have plenty of materials. Not have so much concern for materials consumption. I guess the silicon could get in here. Yeah. Let's make like 60 of them. No help. No help for Gondor. Elf is siding with Saruman. We would have expected Elf to be into Legolas though. Would Elf really no help Legolas? Not sure I believe it, you know? Just Thunderwheel. I don't remember who Thunderwheel is. Um, slipped my mind. And the last one. Here we go. Nice. Let's go from the inside so we can just avoid the nasty outside. Dude from the Hobbit movies, Forest King, who's how is it called? Yeah. I think I see. Oh, back out to the nasty place. So on the sides here we have just walls, right? So let's see, like that, yes. Okay, perfect. Then we do the same that. Then is game. Uh, yes, this one. Door is done in here, but not here. And then
Hydration critical.
what's for the walls again? I think for the walls I needed, what type was it? This type, I believe. I think it's like that. Then yes, I like this. Oh wait. No, 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 no. That's not good. That is not good. Um, Angle grinder. And I think I messed these ones up. Stick on these two. And redo it. So what type is it? It's this type. Want one. Want it like this, yes. And then we take these and know they are correct. We're gonna drink. And we can try on new difficulty. I think I should redo this airlock. This airlock is a mess compared to the other ones. Although I also like the design of a long airlock. The, yeah, failed helmet closed. Nice. That's great. That's way too cramped in here. Okay. So, next. Perfect. See. Good. So this one with the line in near the center goes on this side. And then we do it every 2 blocks. And then we revert the line so that this can be near the center as well. And we block. And next, I think we try to fill up um, the plastic, just because we don't want to have to undo everything before we do before we like if somehow we can't access something. Recently saw a 3 cube high ultra fast airlock, 3 second to vacuum. Oh, nice. With the biggest size of vacuum pump, I assume. Yeah, maximum size vents. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess going high is also an option instead of going 3 wide like I did. Here I went medium size vents, and it's 3 wide. So I guess my airlock could be that efficient if I went for maximum size vents. Yeah, I didn't consider going tall. That would be a decent option. I think the nice thing about long airlock is that you could put detectors on each side and be like, yeah, when you're in proximity with this, just start vacuuming the airlock so that it opens before you get there. And by the time you reach the other side, then you're already switched. So that the door just opens in front of you. That that would be nice. Oh, come on. It's a bit of a pain to.
Hunger caution.
I get fast more hungry than I did, don't I? It's gonna take a bit of getting used to this new setting. Okay, good. Off. Alright, while I fabricate plastic sheets, I'm gonna take a really quick bio break. So I'm gonna leave you with the pile growing for a few seconds, and I'm gonna be here in 1 or 2 minutes. Oh yes, the pile is growing. Oh, you can't see it, but you can see the art, so I guess that makes up for it. I hope you enjoyed the cute art. Yeah, I forgot. They had the right back art. And the pile is growing and growing and pushing us out. Amazing. I love it. The plastic monster. We're gonna make a sea of plastic. I should put a stacker on the output. I should, but I don't want to. It's just too enjoyable to have this huge pile of materials on the output. I love it. I love having like these items explode everywhere. Just wait till you can't hit the off button anymore. Oh, that happened several times. Actually, here I had to take some of them so I could hit the off button. What I sometimes do is that I leave it running while I go play stuff. So it just goes and goes and goes, and when I come back, I'm like, oh, I forgot I had it on. Oh, oops. And I have like 5 stacks of plastic. You made steel sheets with 1 kilogram of steel in there. Fun times. Yeah. Once I had completely forgotten, I had it running, and so I started discussing the base and stuff like that, and I came back a while later, and like it had basically consumed all of its materials, and I had this huge pile of stuff everywhere. It was fun. I loved it. Perfect. All right, so that's the walls. Next ceiling, I believe, is... Oh, I don't have wall kits anymore. Well, I guess we go back and make wall kits then. What are my plans for Satisfactory 1.0? When does it come out? I might start a new game for 1.0. Hey Oti, how are you doing? Hi Spark, by the way, I forgot to say hi. Comes out on the 10th. Oh, I won't be here. I won't be here. Ooh. Hmm. So let me check my schedule. Because the schedule in the next few weeks is... Oh, wait. I'm messing up everything. Alright, let me give you a look at this. How are you doing, Oti? Um, trying to do 5 stuff at the same time, it's not going well. So, I'm gonna be absent, yeah, basically from the end of the week to the end of the following week, so to the 15th. So I won't be here for Satisfactory 1.0, but I guess I could play Satisfactory 1.0 in the following week. That would be nice. And I also won't be here for the Factorio expansion release, which is slated on the 21st of October. Um, and I'm gonna be out for a few days around that time. So that's gonna be the same thing where I'm gonna have to delay it by a few days. But yeah, so I guess I can play we can play Satisfactory 1.0, start a new game shortly after it came out. It won't be on release because it won't be available on release, unfortunately. But that's how the cookie crumbles. And anyway, I think all the bigger streamers are gonna play it on release, and so it wouldn't. You can't get sucked into a game that close to going out of tone. You get a rest day today. Nice. So you're just staying warm and cozy in your blanket. Nice. Hey, you're welcome, Oti. You are the second to benefit from the automated shoutouts. I implemented it last week after the stream because I always forget to give shoutouts to people. So I was like, okay, let's get into Firebot and do an automatic one. That way I don't forget. And also there are some people, well, you and Elf and a few others I know do stream, but there are a few people in the community where every time I'm like, are they streamers? I can't remember. Hi chat, animation is hard. How are you doing, Will? What are you trying to animate? And here we go, third beneficiary of the automated shoutouts. And you know you were streaming Tekken 8. Oh, I haven't ever played Tekken. You forgot to give a shout out to the person who raided you. Yeah, that happens. That kind of stuff happens. Like sometimes you just forget shoutouts exist, right? That's the core of it. It's like you're in your game and somebody raids you and you're like, "Hey, welcome in. How are you?" And then half an hour later, you're like, "Wait, shoutouts do exist. I forgot. Oh no." Your head is spinning. You're trying to animate a Twitch emote. So far, 6 hours of work today. Have to
Hunger
rework
Protocol.
the whole animated part because the sparkles can't be seen on the smallest emote size. Yeah, that's a complicated thing about Twitch emotes is you don't realize at first like how small details you can make so it's picked up or not. It's a bit of trial and error with my emotes. Like there are a few emotes where I'm like, oh, it's a shame because like they have nice details, but you can't pick up any of it, and that's sad. Um, like for example, the bonk emote, like it's a mouse bonking, but the hammer is made with a baguette and Swiss cheese, and I don't know that you can pick it up that well, for example. Or what else do we have that has like nice details that don't get picked up? Um, I feel like maybe the CP mode. Like you don't really see the extremely sassy face of the CP mode. It's a bit of a shame because like it's super sassy. That's what you've been trying to remind yourself also, trying real hard not to compare yourself to people who have a lot more experience. Yeah, that's difficult. That's why I don't make my emotes. I know I could never. do it well. You were doing net tests on a new setup, played Outer Worlds, Elden Ring, and finished Tekken. Won't have bitrate issues as bad as you used to. Yeah, I saw you were playing Outer Worlds, but I didn't come in the stream because I was like, yeah, Outer Worlds, I don't want to get spoiled because I want to play it one day, and I haven't, so I avoided the stream because I saw, oh, it's Outer Wilds. It could be interesting, but unfortunately, I want to wait, not to spoil myself. You're very far in, so definitely avoid it. Yeah. Unfortunately, that limits you from going into some streams. You had to redo the elf green outfit because the gifts didn't match when moving, and you can never tell until you finished. So yeah. Yeah, I guess that's the kind of stuff where with experience you know what you can do and can't do. And you just have to try and eventually learn it. And with experience be like, yeah, that should be fine. Nice. Alright. This is a work in progress. Probably need to redo some of the steel parts too. Oh yeah, it looks nice. And indeed yeah, the sparkles are not very visible. Maybe by making them brighter as well? Would be a question of contrast too. Or having like a heavier outline around them. A heavier black outline around the sparkles. Just to have some contrast where you're like, oh yeah, there is something here. Uh, oh no, that was correct. Sorry. I was just in the middle of switching. And then we come up here and we have the other walls to set up. And how did I set up? So just flat stuff here. Yep, yep. With this on this side. Over here. So on the sides it's like that. I'm very descriptive, I know. I have no idea how to describe that. But it's definitely break time, yeah. Don't overdo it. Okay, so that's the flat ones. Yes, yes. So here I have the two lateral things on the corners. right? Why did I put it on the floor? The floor is different. So these three are like that, with the lateral things on the corners. The floor should be different. The floor should be um, this model with this bar on top at the back, right? So basically like that. And then the ceiling is the same. And then I rotate it like that. Yes. And then I can do same on this side. Rotate. Is this correct? Yes, it's correct. And that's the bars on the corners. Okay. And the center, I have no idea how it was. Let's go check. How is the center? Oh yeah, so that's this one. Yes, yes. And that's the one just with the sides. Like, great. And so here on the ceiling and floor, it's because it's gonna be a different type of wall that I didn't set it up. So it's this type here. It's gonna be on the ceiling, just like that. Great. Okay, next we can do the walls of the corridor, which are horizontal bar. It? Yes. So it's this side. Great. We're making a ton of progress here. We can then filling the plastic for these ones. Well, start to do it at least. And we need more plastic. And padded wall kits is next. That's gonna be nice if we finish this corridor and the airlock. That means we can go through the whole base, protecting it from storms. So that's progress. And time to make a pile of plastic. A nice little pile. Um, so we have a few padded walls. Actually, more than a few. It's great. And I wonder if I'm gonna need others for the corners. We're gonna see. maybe arched walls or stuff like that. I don't remember what I was using. And then I don't know, maybe we set up a new floor for the power tower. Although it doesn't seem like we need it, so maybe we go set up a few wind turbines. That could be nice to like make the walkway up to the top of the hill and set up a few wind turbines. For the walkway, we're not gonna have it completely shielded like that. I think we're just gonna have it outside, so we're gonna need an airlock, I think. Yeah, that should be nice. That way we can go outside when we need to service the wind turbines. We can't really put wind turbines inside anyway, so that would be stupid. And yes, I do have a Discord. We want to join, or if anybody else wants to join, really. Um, in the Discord, I keep updates about my schedule, games we're gonna play. Sometimes I discuss with people games we're gonna play. Last week we played Rusty Lake because Kaz suggested it. So suggestions are always welcome. Rusty Lake is a series we've been playing on and off for a while. I've been meaning to get back to it. So last week Kaz was like, "Hey, why not Rusty Lake this week?" I said, "Why not?" And yeah, discuss well basically random stuff. Wonder how much energy they produce on Mars. Atmosphere is a bit thin. Apparently, it's a fairly good energy producer during storms. I don't, I don't know that it takes into account that much the fact that the atmosphere is thin. You've been meaning to do it for a while. Yeah.
Waste tank caution.
During storms, yes. Outside, it might be very low. Yeah, I don't think it's significant outside of storms. And I don't really intend for it to be useful outside of storms. It's just during storms that I hope it's gonna be nice to have. Okay, so what did I do for the floors? Stairwells. Well, I didn't do much because I didn't have floors in the stairwells. Good to know. And also this angle. Yeah, I have a arch corner triangle here on top as well, and then it makes a big black thing. Okay. So we're gonna have to have a new design for the perpendicular corridor. Uh, we could just pick up with this design ID and turn 90 degrees, I guess. That's the easiest probably. What type? It's padded walls. So we could just be like, yep, Go this way. And I think that would work fairly decently. And as for the ceiling, so it's like every two tiles. Yes, that works out nicely. And then you have this with the light spots. And then we can pick it up on the on the top. Um, I guess this is fine. And then we can have the lights here. Added arch over here. For the floor, that's gonna be. That's not great though. Was it a thin one here? Actually, this whole. No, because it's arched, right? So it has to be thick. Why is it on top? Oh, come on. But I could go thin all the way here. That could be an option. Yeah, let's try that. How does that look? It doesn't look bad actually. And that's steel sheets then. You feel like this game would drive you crazy if you try to play it? Would spend entirely too much time measuring hallway lengths? I mean, yeah. It depends if doing this kind of stuff drives you crazy, I guess. Personally, I enjoy doing a bit more design in this game. It's not a thing that I usually do. It's, I would say, a bit out of my comfort zone, and so it's nice to take the time to do it. So I'm gonna need a bunch of steel sheets and arched walls, I think. Said. So I have like 11 and a few arched walls. So let's make a few more steel sheets. To be fair, I'm still learning a lot of the building tricks in this game. I don't feel like I'm yet very proficient with it. Like for example, I learned fairly recently that there is cladding that you can add uh, outside of your frame blocks, which can help you make really nice buildings. Um, and I haven't ever used them, so that's definitely something I want to try to use at some point because they allow you more flexibility with shapes. You have like rounded bits, slanted bits, this kind of stuff. Sorry, was being told that there is. I think I'm gonna finish that, and I'm gonna take a bit of a longer break. Was on stream, and that way I can have dinner. Gonna be it's a nice place to have a break anyway. Streams, and then we pick it back up and we start working on another project because we'll have finished the hallway basically. But we'll still have maybe design changes we might want to make or other stuff. But yeah, yeah, that's not bad like this. I think that we're gonna have the door here. How does that look? Yeah, that looks okay. And then what did we have? Arched corner bits. Arch corner triangle, which are how are they oriented? I think they're like that. You like building things? You've done largish builds in Minecraft. Once spent 2 hours on a wall and then tore half of it down and redid it because stations were one block off. Yeah. I mean, I redid most of the design of these hallways at least once. I was like, yeah, no, I don't like it. And that's fine. I think that's fine. Oh, tell me, doesn't work? Work? Why does it work where it worked the other side? What did I do different? Get it. Oh, that's composable, right? That's added arch. Added arch light fittings. Oh, they are this direction. I see. That's why. Okay, we can do that. Yeah, like that. I see. Then one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Um, can we somehow? It's not going to work. That work. Eh, not really. No, not really. And on the padded wall kit, do I have anything? Maybe padded corner thin? Yeah, that's not bad actually. Why is placement blocked here? I don't get it. What's blocking you? Is this blocking you? Yes. Why? Let's try again. That's the thing I dislike in this game. It's corner triangles and stuff like that. It's like it doesn't place it. You don't get why it doesn't want to place it. It's like why wouldn't this place if the other side placed, right? And somehow you rotate it differently and it looks visually exactly the same, but it places. I guess because the attachment point is a different corner from the other one. So you can find a combination where this one is attached to this corner and this one is attached to this corner and this one is attached to this corner and or maybe this one. I don't know. But like yeah, I guess you see what I mean. It's like why do some of them place and some do not? I don't get it, and it's not really obvious when you see it. So it's a bit of a mess. So arch core triangle. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. can deal with that. This looks nice. I prefer having nothing here, which is pretty much what I have on the other. That's fine. I might want a padded corner once. Here I might want. That's okay. And then in padded ones, yeah, that looks great. That okay. Yes, love it. That's gonna be a doors. Care. Yep. Yeah, I like that. Very much like that. So if we um so one thing somehow I think I couldn't attach this one. I might have another try at it. Though I think I understand roughly what's going on in the program that doesn't get attached. I could, I just never did. Okay. And I might want the pin padded stuff. Oh, that's in non-padded? That corner round. I think too. Actually, can be better, maybe. But anyway, um, yes. So here we pin padded. So that doesn't work. Right. So we need the turf basically. So pin padded first on either side. That's good. And then we can put back the triangle corners. Hope it for it, hoping for it in. And yeah, yes, that's exactly what's happening. So here the anchoring points are on this side. Get it now? And perfect. And for this one, we're gonna have the same issue, though. It's very likely. Same. Corner. Turn. Um. No, hardly not. Yeah, great. Okay, that looks nice. I could place these with flat ones, but I don't have them with me, and that's fine for now. And
Hydration
also, we
critical.
could have corners at the bottom of the stair. That could be nice too. Okay, well, let's go hydrate and take a break. It's been 3 hours, and so I can get to dinner, uh, and then I'm gonna come back and probably the airlocks. Going to hydrate. Yes. Okay, great. Um, all right. Let's meet with Gordon Stream. Take a quick save the case. Oh, you know what I forgot? Hey, hey, I'm back. Hello, welcome in, Rin. How are you doing? Let me exit the game. Yeah, sorry, I was having dinner with my parents, so. Oh yeah, the Field of Mystery. I think I saw you play it. How am I? I'm doing great. I'm doing absolutely great today. Had a bit of allergies earlier, so I started a bit late, but uh, now we are done with it. Oh, I should cut off the music so we don't have the the words on stream using while playing Stationeers. It's a cute little farm game. Yes. Ah, yes, yes, this one. Yes. The Stardew Valley, like. Yes, yes. Hey, Kaz, welcome back. How are you? Are you back from the pub? We are just back from the break. Let me change category while we're at it. Oh, so what are we playing? We are playing Stationeers. There's a little bit of farming as well in Stationeers. um, but mostly it's a game where. Why did I turn on the jetpack? That was not at all what I wanted to do. It's a game where we are on another planet, in this case Mars, and we need to collect materials and all sorts of stuff to build up a base and survive and thrive and expand and all that jazz. So you've just seen our habitat, which is behind these windows. So we are growing a bit of food in here. We have a bit of storage. We have a cooking area with a fridge here. Um, uh, some stuff to refill our water bottles. In here outside, where the atmosphere is not breathable, also inside there, we have a breathable atmosphere, which is not the case over here. If I were to open my helmet,
Temperature critical. Pressure critical.
I would have issues.
Critical. Low pressure.
All right, I'll recover a little bit from that. So over here in this unpressurized area, um, we have a barn that allows us to work inside while protecting ourselves from the storms. We have doors that we can close. Um, all of that. Outside over here, we have a large area where we are dealing with. Actually, let me turn on the portable light. It might be better, yes, for that. Um, where we are dealing with gas, we are filtering stuff, temperature regulating them, we are mixing an atmosphere with this system over there. Um, we are mixing fuel. We have over here coming up is the water cleaning setup. Um, we have thermal regulation for the base. This is a coolant gas um, cooling system. That's our fuel mixing system over here that we are using in some of our machines. Just came back from an afternoon out. Nice. This looks complicated. It is a fairly complicated game. It's fairly detail oriented, I would say. It's not necessarily like when you look at each individual stuff. Some of them are not necessarily that complicated. Here, it's just a matter of, oh, I have like an air conditioner machine, and I hook it up to some power, and I hook it up to some gas that is gonna get the heat from it, and then I run my gas through it, I set the temperature, and that's done, right? And that's temperature regulation for this circuit of I think this one might be nitrogen. Yes, nitrogen. And so in here you see we have a ton of nitrogen. We have 11 kilomoles of nitrogen that is kept at 21 degrees because we set 20 degrees in here. If I were to set 25 degrees, we'd have like 25, 26 over here. Um, so each of these systems is not necessarily that complicated. Some of them are a little bit more. Um, but it's very detail oriented. So like every power cable we have to place, every pipe we have to place, um, every valve you have to place, every radiator. So you control every little detail of what you're building, and it takes a bit of time, a bit of planning, and it can allow you to do powerful, complicated stuff. But at the same time, you have to deal with all the little bits that are going around that. And the sun wake up, which is absolutely perfect to show you my base in a bit more details. So let's hop on top of the tower over here to have a nice overhead view. We can get that out of our hand. So we have this building over here that's gonna be a new greenhouse building. So basically the plants that you saw downstairs are stuff that we manually grow. So we just have our base feed them some water, and then we manually grow it, harvest it, transform it into food, etc. Our aim with this building is to automate all of that. So we are going to have robot harvesters, like going and picking up plants, putting down seeds, stuff like that. Um, that's something we started doing a few streams ago. We have a long corridor going over there. and all the way up there. And up there, we have a new building where we have solar panels. So we are replacing basically this big tower that's full of solar panels. And over time, we're gonna replace that and transfer the solar panels up there because we need more power. And I think this building, it was a nice early game building, but I want to slowly transition out of it and have this base with different buildings going around and stuff like that. Um, and right now, this is getting in the way of this expansion.
Hunger caution.
So we're gonna move away from it. Um, and yeah, if we get inside here, you can see how we do power. If we take the elevator, you can see we have solar panels in here inside these glass buildings that we are controlling with a microcontroller to track the sun. So the sun is up there and these solar panels are slowly moving around to track the sun. And we have these 7th floor buildings, solar panels doing that. And inside here, they are nice and protected from the storms. Because on Mars, so you have several planets in this game. Mars is kind of the beginner planet. It's one of the two easy ones. Um, because it does have an atmosphere with some oxygen in it. So if I look here on my tablet, you can see that I have some nitrogen, some CO2, some oxygen. So I have everything I need to craft an atmosphere that's already there. But it's very low pressure, not enough for us. The temperature fluctuates a lot. So right now it's 19 Celsius degrees, so it's fairly nice. But it can go in the middle of the night to minus 20, minus 30, which is not so nice. Um, and but you have a bunch of the stuff available to make an atmosphere. The counterpart from that is that you have storms on Mars. So every once in a while, you'll have a big storm, and anything lying on the ground would be destroyed, and solar panels would get destroyed as well. So that's why we have these big glass buildings um, to contain them, so that we may protect them. And that's also why I have this big hunger, because if I had, I don't know, like ingots lying on the floor, um, then the storm would just uh, like push them away and destroy them eventually if I didn't do that. Yep, wall kits, perfect. Alright, so we were building the hallway over there. So if I walk alongside the base, actually I should give you a tour of the inside as well at some point. Um, so this is an airlock that we started building last stream, we never finished. Um, so right now it's wide open, but it doesn't matter because this corridor wasn't built at all when we started. Um, and I believe now it must be airtight. Do I have all the walls? Yeah, I do have all the walls. So if I go in there here, that's the new solar panels building that we were seeing from up there. I'd like, for fuck's sake. I will. But as I was saying, I just built these walls. So I didn't have the opportunity yet to add lights. But that's the plan. That's the plan. And so if we get into this corridor, which is finished, I should turn off this light talking about lights. So that's my new airlock design. And in here we do have lights, although, well, they, they aren't angled very well, so that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, we do have lights in here. And if we get in here, that's a future greenhouse building. So we're gonna have plants in a series like that over here. And we have rail overhead where we are gonna have a robot that's gonna come and like plant the seeds, harvest the seeds, stuff like that. We are going to have grow lights in the middle here. And this is gonna be a robotic airlock where the robot can be like, I need to pass this door, and the door opens, the airlock actions, and magic happens, right? And this is what I was starting to experiment with a few streams ago as well. I didn't have time to finish it. Um, this is a refrigerated vending machine. It's basically a fridge, an automatic fridge. So we can have the robotic system like place stuff into here and then use this to do item management. Imagine having stream with sound. You were not listening. It requires money, no? No, it doesn't actually. The name is a bit confusing. I thought initially that's what I thought as well. I was like, yeah, vending machines. No, that's not useful for me. It's just like trading stuff because there is trading in this game as well. I thought it was trading stuff, but no, it's just vending machines in the sense of you have slots inside it, and you can put stuff inside the slots, and then you can get the stuff from the slots. So basically, it's just an automated fridge. Um, so that's what we're gonna use to back to lurk. Have a nice lurk, Doran. So that's what we're gonna use to store the food items. But eventually, it's not gonna be here. It's gonna be in the back over here, on the other side of the airlocks. And and so you can see the robotic airlocks come out over here. Actually, I need to at some point deal with that because I discovered that these doors don't work with robotic airlocks. Um, well, with airlock system. Um, anyway, so yeah, we are gonna have the robot come here, and we are going to have a storage room over here. And so to situate you, that's a staircase to get from the base to the solar building. And over there is the old solar building with the tool area and the habitation area. So yeah. And in here at the moment, it's just a big vacuum. So we vacuumed everything um, so that we can create an atmosphere inside here, but we haven't hooked it up to the atmospheric system quite yet. So that's gonna be another thing that we need to do at some point. And I need to feed. So let's go to the base, to the airlocks. This airlock is a bit cramped. It was my first attempt at this new design, and I'm gonna need to redesign it to the three tile wide pattern at some point. But for now, it can stay like that while we are working on other things. Alright, we can open the helmet in here. That's nice. And get the food. And while we're at it, we might as well hydrate. So yeah, right now we have this small growing area where we plant like soybeans and corn and tomatoes and potatoes, and we have this grow light that's automated and provides enough light for the plants. Here we go, back to vacuum. And we are once again back outside. Okay, so we need lights indeed in this long corridor, and we need to outfit this airlock here. And I think maybe we want to set up the other airlock to go out of the solar building. That's gonna take us on the path to the wind farm because we want to add windmills as well, so that we may get power during the storms, because a side effect of the storms also is that you don't get any solar power during storms. So I would very much like have to have wind turbines just to get um, some power during storms. So let's get us to a few steel frames. Steel frames are these stuff that form the floor tiles. We need, I would say, at least 7. And it would be nice to get a couple more just to continue the pathway that goes alongside the corridor, like the servicing pathway, basically. Oh, by the way, I received the not the mug, but like the water bottle from Jesse's merch store that Guppy gifted to me a while ago, and it's super cute. I'm using it to drink water. I figure it makes for a nice stream water bottle. And this stuff is super cute. It had a bit of trouble coming to me because I don't know why, like I didn't get notified the first time when they tried to deliver it to my home. So they sent me an email telling me, oh, it got returned to the depot, and like you have that many days to fix your address, so we may send it back to you. But like they never actually told me that they were attempting to deliver it, so I couldn't know. Let's make like 30 of them. That sounds about right. This takes a long time. I'll leave it chugging on the steel frames while I'm placing this. That way it's gonna produce a few more while we're over here placing stuff. So yeah, I want to continue this pathway. It's useful. And it allows me not to fall into craters on the surface of the planet. Well, shouldn't have spoken so fast. Um, and then I want to get up here, up to the building. And yes, in the middle of the building, we want to have an exit. Yeah, like that. Then we are gonna have an airlock. So it's gonna be 3 wide like that. And then we want to continue like that. Actually, maybe not so straight. Maybe we actually want to turn here. Yes. Yeah, I think that's gonna be nice. And then we're gonna want to follow this hillside. That way? Yeah, why not? Maybe I should have gone a bit further. Few tiles further? Like 2 tiles further, maybe? Yeah, yeah, that's not bad like that. Alright, let's go get what we produced. Oop, hole. And then we can weld what we have already. We're probably gonna need a few more steel plates. Yeah, that's a bunch of frames, which is not bad because there's never enough steel frames. And then we produce steel sheets and we can start to go welding with our trusty arc welder. And the daylight is also gonna help us place a bunch of this stuff. So I'm just gonna first stage weld them. There is 2 stages to the welding of this stuff. First stage is structural, you can walk on it and be fine. Second stage is airtight. So all the base blocks of the base is airtight, but for the corridors that are just outside for running around, it's just first stage welding because there's no point in making it airtight. So right now my first priority is to make like the pathway blocks. What? Why am I second stage welding this? I just stayed it was useless. This is outside. Nope, that's not it. I need a wrench. So this is gonna be outside, right? And here we're gonna have staircases, and actually that's kind of embarrassing. Staircases take 2 tiles long, so this can't go here.
Power low.
because it will just collide with itself. Nope. I redid exactly what I removed. Okay, so we can turn here, have the staircase here, here. Um, then we can go one up and be flat for a little bit. And then we can go up again and reach the top. Yeah, I think that's gonna be nice. We're gonna need to terraform a little bit the top, but that's fine. We are gonna be able to try the terraformer. Maybe we can have a mining backpack full of dirt. Or something stupid like that. Ooh, and we come back to a nice pile of steel. And yes, I know I could have a stacker here, but I enjoy big piles of stuff. That's all there is to it, really. I chose not to do so just because I find it funny to come back to a big pile of stuff. I should have a few stairs as well. Did I have any left? That's a stairwell, but I don't really need a stairwell. No, I don't have stairs. And that's iron that I need. Let's see, I do have an ingot of iron. And I need, what, 4 or 5 of them maybe? So let's make a few. I don't know how much they stack. I think they probably stack to 5. Let's try. They shouldn't really, because that's a fairly big thing. But thankfully the game is a bit forgiving in that regard. It's kind of funny when you think about it. You have stuff that's tiny and that doesn't stack, like the filters, for example. And you have stuff that's enormous and that stack to stupid amounts. Like, yeah, I have a whole stair in my hand. Actually, I can stack 5 of them. How? Well, that's stacked to 6, and that's all the iron I had. Good to know. So it stacks at least to 10. Now we know. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do the airlock for the exit of the solar building at the same time as I do the other airlocks. So how does this look? I think it looks like we need an extra... Oop, wrong thing. We need an extra one here. We definitely need an extra one here. And I think we would need an extra one right here. That should be good, I think. Yes, that looks supported. And that looks supported. And then I can have these two. And these two. And maybe not fall in a hole. And maybe these two. This is obviously gonna need to get supported. Same as this. How does it look from the side here? Yeah, that looks good. And yeah, we're gonna have a platform over here. It's gonna be for the wind turbines. Oops. I didn't want that to be placed that high. Okay. Bit of grinder. Yeah, that looks good. We can place... Well, maybe we can weld first. And then we can try to place the stairs. Great. Great success. Toot toot toot. We're gonna need a little bit of digging over here, but that's fine. Oop. We might want at some point to have railings. That would be nice. Oh, actually, I should have placed... No, I did place the stairs with railings. No, I didn't. Uh-oh. Or do I remove them? Well, first of all, let's go weld the airlock blocks. Let's do that first, and then we can place the railings for the stairs. We'll take care about that while we think about it. Why did I do that? I assume... Nope, handrail. come on. My mouse is misplaced. Should have started from the top. That would have been the clever move, but you know, that would require being clever. Here we go. Railings. Great. That way we don't fall off the stairs. Good, good, good. I'm gonna say it would maybe look better if we welded these two blocks actually. That way this looks kind of official. We probably... Eh, those... It's gonna stop at the airlock. We don't have to cover these. But then we can have this like that. Yeah, yeah, I like the idea. If we look from a bit further, yeah, I think that looks good. And then maybe we can have a bit of cladding on the sides of the stuff, of the other stuff. On the sides of these blocks, or the base and stuff like that. Is this gonna need to be routed around? Maybe. So let's leave that open for now. So that's the main power cable for the whole base. So don't cut that. That's not a good one to accidentally cut. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't leave anything running? No, that's fine. I don't have a huge pile of stairs going around when I come back. That would be a weird surprise to come back to. Like, oh, you have about 50,000 stairs waiting for you. Oops. I'm just saying I don't think it updated my category, did it? No, it did. It's just OBS being weird. As often. Okay, so I need power controllers, that's true. I need airlock doors. Do I have any? Not really. Is it? I bet it's in the pipe bender. Airlocks. I need steel and gold. So let's have a look here. Steel, well, you can have 500 grams of steel. You stay in my pocket, please. Thank you. And I said gold. You can have 100 grams of gold, apparently. And so these I need um, 4 of. I don't have that in here. Nope. So I need 4 of these. Um, I should drop off the different types of walls. I don't need them right now. Don't know why I have wall kits in there, but that's fine. Oh, hey, iron. Can I get in here? Oh, no. Because we have 2 airlocks to add, plus 1 to finish. I'm gonna need a bunch of wires. Cable coils. Make me all of them. How many insulated vents do I have? That's an active vent, that's an insulated passive vent. I have 5 of them, so that's good. Um, well, I have 6 of them actually. I have a few pipes, that's good as well. And that should be good for now. Well, that's great. Sensor kits, I guess I can take the one. I'm gonna need more, but I can place it at least. Alright, we are kind of full, so let's go over there. And place what we have to start with. Alright, so first of all, so this is the area power controller. Its output is over here. So we are going to want that. How did I go over here? I think I went up, probably. Yeah, probably up. That would make the most sense. So in this airlock we have placed everything, but none of the devices are connected to any sort of power or anything. So you see here I have the light, I have the gas sensor, and none of that is connected. So that's kind of my first objective here, is to go do all the proper connections, all that stuff. Huh. Well, actually, no. Just because I don't have enough space in my inventory. Um, that's okay. I'm gonna go place doors, and then we have space. Okay, so airlocks. So that's the doors we are using for the airlocks. So we're gonna have one over here, and one over here. And then we're gonna have 2 on the other side. This side is gonna look weird because I haven't placed any walls. That's a bit of Mistake on my part, I should have placed the walls I had on me. Oh well. So we're gonna need steel sheets and then plastic, I think. Might as well finish them, I think. Crowbar. Keep it open for now. Okay, so that's gonna be my airlock. Normally it's kind of the finishing touches what we're doing, but oh well. We didn't even put the structure in. At least for this one we put the structure in. Okay, so keep that opened. Good. That's great. Then, next step, power controllers. We want a power controller over here, I think. Yeah, that looks good. Um, and we want passive vents. So passive vents, we are going to want one. I'm not sure exactly. Let's look at the other ones so we can see how we did it. So here we put one here. Or did we orient it down? Yeah, so it goes like this. So we need like one tile off the door. Okay, we can do that. And for the exterior one, well, we won't have an exterior one for this one. Oh, that's fine. Um, so we can have one like this. And one like this. So we're gonna have one active vent here, one active vent here, and that's gonna be the two vents for going the air from the airlock to this side and from the airlock to this side. And so that's those passive vents are connected to them to receive this air. And this, yeah, basically to pump it out. That. Then we can have a sensor, I guess. Maybe the gas sensor. The gas sensor is going to be just next to the light that's going to go in the middle. Okay.
Hydration critical.
Oh, we need to hydrate. We can go do that. Let me see if I can finish placing the few stuff I can for that. The few stuff I have on me, basically. We may not be able to. I think we're gonna need walls to be able to place the stuff. Yeah, I forgot about that. Turns out we don't have walls on this side. So it's harder to place a power controller if you don't have a wall to place it on. Alright, well let's go hydrate, I guess. And then we can come back with walls and maybe the activants, light, console is basically all we need.
Jetpack low.
Jetpack low? Why is that? Why did I get the alert just now? I didn't use any jetpack. That's weird. Okay, so it's telling me I need power and I need a shower. Well, we can certainly take a shower. So that's our shower room at the moment.
Power low.
We said we need power. That's not the right kind of battery. And we need jetpack fuel. That's fine. I would like to eat as well while we're at it. Uh, Here we go. I'm gonna need a new nuclear battery for this.
Oxygen low.
Why? Huh, interesting. I have no idea what just happened. Maybe it took time to re-equilibrate the pressure? I don't know. So we need the powered vent, isn't it? So steel, electrum, and invar. And we need 4 of them. I fear we're gonna have to do a bit more invar. We're still fine. But it's gonna get close. Um, while we're at it, I need to charge my battery. Port vent. I'm gonna need pipe kits and plastic sheets. How many is that? 3. We're gonna want sensor. A sensor, really. So we need iron and gold. Iron you can get. And gold. Eh. We got have gold in here? No, we don't. It's all in here, isn't it? Yeah. So we are gonna need 8 pipe kits. Oh, we need iron for that one too. Well, so that's why we built this big hangar shed, so that when we drop this stuff on the floor, we don't care. How many do I have? 9. Oh, oops. That's a derp. Oh well. Um, yeah, so I need the materials from here. And I need this to not fall off. That would be very rude for my materials to just get away. And I wanted the gold. That's why I was doing all this. For a sensor kit. And I think just the one for now. And then I need a bunch of lights. Light kits, give me like a stack of them. I forgot that I need walls as well. How many walls can I get? It's just wall kits that I need, I think. Do I need steel? Yeah, probably. I think I can just drop the pipes for now and do them like next time. Yeah. I have so much crap in here. Just get it out of my eyes. Out of my view. Out of view, out of mind. Also, I wanted to wire the first one, but eh. Alright, so first of all, ooh, okay. So I want a powered vent here, and I want a powered vent here. First thing, pointing down, that's good. So the wire connections are gonna be up there, the pipe connection is gonna be down there. Then I'm gonna need, well, I'm gonna drop this down here, and I guess it's a wrench kit, a wrench, no, screwdriver. Fuck. Uh, that wasn't a screwdriver I needed. What was it? Welder maybe? 100, no. No, screwdriver, not 100, oh. Alastor, why? Let's try that again, shall we? Okay, that's better. And then I think it was steel that I need to weld. No, plastic sheets. Yeah, I need to just melt a little bit of cheese on top. Of course. Perfect. Okay, next. Next I want a sensor. Oh, I already have a sensor. Well, next I want a light then. It's gonna be one of these round lights. Yep, can turn it on. No biggie. Great. I think I have everything placed inside for this airlock. Good. No, the second airlock. This time we have walls. We're making progress. For this one, I think I can probably turn the lights on. Can turn the lights on. Can turn. Yes. Yes, Alastor. You can do it, Alastor. Yes, that's the correct design. That, however, is not the correct positioning. That's the correct positioning. Then, yes, correct. And correct. Okay. Um, and what was up here? Anybody remembers what was up here? I think it was something like that. But probably rotated like that. Okay. Oh, we have one extra. We put the plastic in. And this time we can place the stuff. And actually, to free up some space, we can put the extra where it belongs, aka right here. No, actually, that's not the right design. Scrap that. I take it back. Oh. Well, I guess I don't. Take it back. Not right now. Turn off the lights. Keep on the lights. Okay. Where is the base? The base is over there. So I think the area power controller is gonna come here. Okay, this time we need to turn off the lights. Because I can't see anything. This seems to me like it's in the wrong rotation and power is gonna come from here. That's the right rotation. Perfect. Thank you. The passive vents. Well, first of all, the active vents. I'm guessing this would be best. Yep, that's good. Screwdriver this time. We have one too many pipes. That's okay. Sucks, but that's okay. And we melt a little bit of cheese on top. That's good. Nice and melty. Sensor kit. Sensor kit. The output is over here, so that's the way. And so then passive vents. One goes here. Actually, probably I can rotate it, can't I? Like this. That would be clever. And so I had issues with this wall because it's not the right wall design that I put down. So let's redo it. I want the one with the line in the middle, yes. Thank you. In this direction, perfect, thank you. Just like that. And here, the kit is going to be right here. Well, we can put it a bit further just so that it's not like jammed right against the thing. I think that looks better. Okay. I don't have pipes with me. I didn't put down the light in here. Good. I just need the controller, I think, and the pipes and the wires. And then we're good. Oh, we're making a lot of progress here. That's great. Really, it's the same thing I did here. That was a bit stupid how I did it, wasn't it? I just needed that. That's all I needed. Why did I make it so much more complicated? Well, I guess it had the advantage of being straight, but you know, it doesn't matter if it's crooked a little bit. Not really. So that one needs a controller and that's it. And it's pipes. And it's wires. Let's put down lights, shall we? Angled wall lights. Yes, yes. I hate how this doesn't fit with each other. I hate it. We're gonna need more lights as well. We could wire this, just so at least this one is wired. And we may remember how to wire it. Um, in here we have... Okay. Oh, forgot about this one. Hey, Will! Welcome in, Will! Welcome in, Raiders! How are you doing? Oh, you were playing Sniper Elite today! Nice, how did it go? Greetings! We need to go more faster. I can talk. I can't talk more faster, apparently. Um, Welcome in, Will, when calling Loki. Yeah, how are you doing? We are playing Stationeers here today. I am currently building a bunch of airlocks. Well, we're in the middle of the night, so it's not the best time to show you the base, but let's try that anyway. So yeah, this is the base. Currently we are outside of it. We have this big building that we built a few streams ago that is gonna become our greenhouse. Over here is our current habitat and solar power production. But we've kind of outgrown it, so we are currently doing a lot of infrastructure work to expand on this. So we have this greenhouse that we are going to automate to automatically grow plants and cook food and all of this. We are currently building a bunch of corridors, so we were working on this airlock. If we go up here, um, this is going to become our new production plant, which, as you can see, is much larger. It's going to be a few floors tall as well. Basically on the same idea as the other one, but much larger, much more capacity for production. Over in this direction, we are going to build a windmill on top of the hill, which I just built the pathway towards. Nothing has been placed yet. It's completely the start of this project. Over here we can see the beacon, which is my old base. Oops, I just fell in the wall, in the hole. Did I mine all the materials myself or multiplayer? It's multiplayer. It's not multiplayer. Sorry, it's single player. Also, this game can be played multiplayer, but this save is single player. And so, yeah, that base is big, yeah, and we want to go bigger actually. We want to go bigger, so if we go over here, here we have all the tank farm. We have like cold gas production, hot gas production. We have all the gas filtration and recycling system with a tank for each gas and temperature control. We have a water cleaning system. That's a centralized cooling gas. We have a fuel mixing system. Over here we have a fairly large shed, which is basically a construction shed. So where we have all the machines, we have a combustion centrifuge that we have automated, we have a furnace that we have automated as well. So we have a few stuff. And over in this direction, at some point, I think around here, we are going to build an automated mining system with deep drills and automatic centrifuging of its products and automatic smelting of its products and stuff like that. And so I guess eventually this building might get replaced by an automatic crafting building or something like that. Basically, the idea of this base is that I'm going to have a bunch of different buildings. Ooh, that's bright. Turn off the light, please. So that's currently my nice little cozy habitat with a small plant farm and small cooking area, a bit of storage, a shower, AC system. This is well past you, you only get a big platform. I enjoy doing the base design a bit, not just the technical aspects. Um, so yeah, that's kind of the idea with this is that sometimes we do fairly detailed projects where we have like um, IC10 controllers, this kind of stuff, and sometimes we do big building projects. So for example, we did a lot of messing around with the furnace. No, most of that is obsolete. Like we have like one controller that's useful, which is this one in this whole thing, and I guess a few memories to set the temperature and pressure we want in here. Um, we have like an IC10 in here to control the centrifuge. This is fully automated. So if we turn it on, it's just gonna automatically start and do all the things by itself. And if we give it stuff to it, at some point when it's full, it's gonna stop, eject it, then restart and do all the stuff by itself. Um, and sometimes we enjoy doing big nice buildings. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We've been for the past few streams doing a large infrastructure project. We also have more, I would say, physics-oriented projects. So this is a cooling tower where my objective is to get liquid nitrogen just as cold as it can get. So right now you can see that we are at minus 225 Celsius, and nitrogen freezes at 234 Celsius, I think. Um, so it was kind of the challenge to say, okay, can we like take ambient temperature gases, right, and just have phase transition based systems that bring us to as cold as nitrogen can get. And if I had helium in the game, not helium, hydrogen, I would try to liquefy hydrogen with this. That would be a cool stuff to do. I know there is hydrogen in the code, but I don't think we can access it. It would be super cool to be able to get liquid hydrogen with this. Um, and right now it's kind of useless. I have no idea what to do even with the system. Um, and there is plenty of improvements that I could do to try to get it somewhat functional for actual use. But I find it super cool that we are able to do that. And this is easily the stuff that consumes the most power in the base, by the way. This consumes, I think, 1.2, 1.4 kilowatts. So that consumes a huge amount of power for us. But hey, it's fun to have it run. Let's see, I need to hydrate real quick. And actually, to go back there, let's pop by. Wait, did I need stuff? What did I need? I was wiring stuff. I needed pipes. I needed pipes, a few more lights, and wiring, and I think that's it. Let's make a few more lights. We're gonna need more wiring actually, because 19 is not gonna cut it. Okay, that's fine. We can at least. Oh, we needed two consoles as well. Yes, 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 yes. I remember. Let's drop a few stuff, shall we? This pipe kit is useless now. Uh, yeah. That way we don't have anything unneeded. Perfect, thank you. Console. We need two of those. And we are gonna need advanced airlock circuit boards, two of those as well. Oops. I needed two of them. Great. Alright, let's get back over there. Actually, I think we need glass sheets as well. Okay. Okay, so if we get back to the inside, oh, that's when we go out of the base. We get over here, which is currently in complete vacuum. That's the inside of the future greenhouse area. You see a few tests I did with this stuff. This is going to be like a future type of storage system, but it's going to be behind here. We're going to have like robotic arms that are going to go on these rails and plant stuff, gather stuff, do all these things, and then they're going to go through these airlocks to drop in these types of machines. So we are going to have like two big automated farms here, basically. And we may have stuff on the side. So currently this whole area is vacuumed. And then that's the area that's still not in service. So we were wiring this. Uh, this needs glass, yep. So we need to finish the wiring for this. And if we get over here, we go up to the solar building, which is behind here. And same here, we have this airlock that's gonna go in between. So that's gonna go here. Um, what do I have here? So the lights are set up. For the stairs, what do I do with the lights? I think I'm probably gonna need a long wall light. Yes. Like this. And we have lights here. We have lights over here, and I need a light in here. An angled one. Perfect. Here we have everything. Let's try to get that finished placing. The wiring for this is done. Good. What I do need, I think. No, that's crowbar that I need here. So, yep. Here I need to place down the wiring in this. Connect the doors. Here we go. So that should be all. So once we give power to that baby, it should be able to get going, except we're gonna need to configure the airlock. But that's all we are gonna need. That's good. Over for this one. We need the pipes and the cables. Basically, we need everything. Um, okay, so first of all, the pipes. All right. And ads have started, but that's okay. I'm just doing stuff that is fairly standard. I'm doing it a million times, so eh. Okay, now cable output is over here. It's not like if I was coding or something like that where missing an explanation might be a problem. Out of cables. And this is the last airlock. We have the console for it. Great. Perfect. Do we have the lights? We do have the lights. And the last thing we need here, well, the last thing, not really the last thing, but the last thing we can place right now, given what we have with us, is the pipes. I guess we might turn it this way. I didn't go as close as possible on this one because I didn't want it to collide with the controller of the door. Yep, that's it. So we have the pipes placed. Now we just need the cables. And welcome back from the ads, everybody. So yes, we finished placing the pipes for all the airlocks now. I'm missing a tool. Oh no, that's cable coils. So we need more cable coils um, to finish wiring the airlocks, both normal ones and heavy ones, because we need to bring power to these through the main lines. And I guess we need walls for this, because an airlock in the middle of nowhere is not going to be very useful. But for this one, it's just the cables, and for the other one as well. So I think that's a good sign. We are almost done with this. And we also need to do the lights for this, all that. Yeah. So we're getting close here. Looks like we don't have enough oxygen. Let's go. Let's go reload the air tank. Feed, stuff like that. We might need to make more food as well, relatively soon, because we're going to food much faster than we were, I think. which is nice because it plays in the direction where we wanted to go, which is you might want to automate food production, right? Okay, so um, we have lights, we have finished with pipes, so that we can drop off. We can drop off the steel sheets, we can drop off the glass sheets, I can take the plastic sheets on board. The data disk will be useful. We are gonna want the padded walls and the wall kits. Actually, we might need a few steel sheets, so give me some. I know we want a crap ton of cable coils. So normal coils to start with, and then I think while we finish placing the corridors, we might want to have heavy cable coils going. So let's do a stack of these. Because I think we're gonna need probably more than a stack of heavy cable coils. Actually, even the normal coils we're gonna need a lot because we need to do all the lights, and that's gonna be a lot of stuff. I wish there was an easier way to get the lights. Well, to place the cables, I mean. Where you can click and drag and or something like that. It would make things easier. Am I out of copper? Yes, I am. 200 grams. Fortunately, we smelted a bunch of materials earlier, so that's why we have big piles of materials everywhere. We went on a resource run, we did like 1 kilogram of steel, 600 grams of copper, 500 grams of silicon, stuff like that. And that's gonna last us for a little while. And that's great. It's great to be able to craft stuff without wondering if you're gonna run out of materials. Ooh, that was my face inside a thingy. Did I cable all this? Yes, I did. Great. Then next is this one, I guess. I had the correct one, I forgot to click. Okay, that's good. And the last one. I'm gonna need to do the interior as well for the second one. Actually, I should have started with that. It's okay, we can do it on the return trip. Oh crap, it was correct. Okay, and we're done here. Okay. So we need a few more normal cable coils, and I guess actually it's not that far for most of them, so maybe a stack of heavy cable coils is gonna be fine. Assuming we don't have more already. And I think we're gonna need a few more stacks of normal cable coils for the lights, though. Well, that's gonna be like two stacks of heavy cable coils, that's fine. Um, ooh. Well, while we're doing that, let's at least start um, connecting the first airlock. So we're gonna connect three airlocks here, really. Crap. Let me get my mining drill set to flatten mode. Need actually to access around this. And ban. How did it not get blocked? I thought I blocked this kind of of ads. Oh well. Um, Damn it. Slowly sinking into the ground. Okay. I'm trying to get quick because we're actively using all our copper to produce cable coils. And I need to stop it quick before it runs out of hand. Yep, I already have more than 2 stacks. That goes fast. 2.5 stacks. Ooh, that's a lot. Can I merge these? Yes, but that's not gonna be enough. Oh well. Well, we can leave a stack on the ground right now and see what we can do. Oh no, I fell. Okay, so this airlock should be functional. First of all, let's try that. Okay, so I have power, that's good. No. Um, we can force it to close. Good. Then we can make a vacuum in here. Yep. So here we are sucking out all the air from inside this whole area. We can open this. Ooh, that's hot in here. 42 Celsius in this part of the base. I guess it's a big glass room, so that's kinda fair. We're probably doing a bunch of radiation heating during the day. And we should be sucking out the air. If we go that way, yep, the closer we go, the less air there is. So let's make a big vacuum in here, and meanwhile we can start configuring that. Error in config, that's fine. Oh yes, we need to label the stuff. So this is going to be outside vent, outside door, this is going to be the inside door, and inside vent. So we rename this stuff. So that's a vent that takes the air out of the airlock and pushes it inside. So that's the door to the inside. That's the door to the outside, and that's the door, the vent that takes the air from the airlock and pushes it outside. Right. Um, so we're gonna set the outside vent to exterior. So we decide that the outside vent leads to what we call the exterior, and we say that the outside door, so the door to the exterior, is the outside door, basically. And then we can say that the inside vent leads to the interior, and the inside door leads to the interior as well. And then we say the gas sensor you use as a sensor. Um, and then basically we just remove the air, whether we want from the inside the airlock, whether we want to go inside or outside. Okay. And so currently we should be actively, no, we are not. And I think we are not because we have configured stuff and now this is locked. So if we unlock this, no, we need to unconfigure it. So the outside vent needs to be unconfigured. So we can turn it on. So we can continue pulling a vacuum from inside here. We want to pull a vacuum from inside here because, well, doing so means that um, we can replace the air that was in here, and which is polluted air, which is what you have on the surface of Mars. Um, we can replace it with actual air that we are composing from our storage tanks. But it requires first vacuuming everything. All right. Meanwhile, while we're doing that, what we can do is pull this bit of flooring that doesn't break the vacuum and do the wiring in here. I don't know if the angle grinder shouldn't be on top. Maybe not. Or maybe it was like that. Anyway, then we put wires all the way on here. And then we can put flooring back. Okay, so I think this airlock should be fully connected at the moment. So that's nice. Except for the Um, oh, come on. You can speak, Alastor. Except for the connection to the power here. Okay, and while we finish pulling this vacuum, let's reconfigure this. Cycle to exterior. Right, we are in exterior mode. Then we can unconfigure the inside vent. And then we can set this inwards. So we pull air from, well, through the vent. Right. And we should see a slight increase of the pressure on this tile because we are pushing air outwards from the inside of the base. And so we might see wind particles go through here at some point. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I thought we would. Anyway, we are pulling air from inside. That's good. So here, this is all connected, but this isn't, right? And why isn't it? Because we have not finished the cabling. So here, that's the base power, and we are gonna route that around this block. I'm just to cut the power for as short as possible. I'm just placing whatever I can before I cut the power. So right now we have disconnected the full base for a little while. Um, then briefly just weld that to a full block actually. Right. So that's base power, and we need to connect this airlock to base power. I think soon-ish we're gonna need differentiated circuits because we're not gonna have enough bandwidth in these big wires for the amount of power that the full base is pulling. But that's not a problem for right now, I believe. Yeah, this fuse is still okay. So that should be fine for right now. Okay, this seems mostly connected. The inside doors are undone. Okay, so this is fully connected. So then I should be able to just... Oh no, I don't have the padded wall here. Thin padding? Actually, no, just padded wall. Padded arch here. Padded arch over here. Um, that can be a padded arch. That can be with lights. Actually, no, I'm gonna reverse them. Um, which one is it? Angle grinder? The lights can be on the side of the building. Wait. And then we can have wall kits with the line in the middle. Perfect. That's gonna be steel sheets. Oh, that's gonna be plastic sheets as well. Good. Perfect. And then I'm just gonna need to remove the window at some point here. But uh, that's not for right now. Right now we need to go back to wiring. So, wiring, that's gonna be heavy wiring, please. Because we need to connect this to base power. Uh, so, here. This is base power. It goes all the way down here. It goes through here. Okay. So I think we can take it from this cable and have it go down as well. Just like that. And then we can go straight across. Which is gonna be take a crap ton of cables. But hopefully I'm slowly going down, so I'm just gonna work with the jetpack just to keep a constant level. So we should be careful not to connect these two wirings. The top one is the solar panel ones, and the bottom one is the actual power of the base. In between there's gonna be the power banks. and I'm out of helicals. So, well, we're not that far, to be fair. We're not that far off. Um, this is busy, so let's let it run for a moment. I guess we could start connecting the lights. I could. How do I want this to work though? Ooh, that's gonna be a mess and a half. Did I do over here? I have no idea. Alright, okay. Um, let's see. Why doesn't it connect? Oh yes, because it connects like that, I forgot. And I run it on the side here. Okay, as you wish. Astal has taken decisions. So no, I guess let's just follow those decisions. Best viewers in chat. Hey Guppy. They are indeed. The best viewers are in chat right now. That's you guys, by the way. And yes, I thought I had configured auto mode to auto bonk this kind of stuff, but apparently I didn't. Or maybe not well enough. And here I'm a bit confused as to what's gonna happen. I'm gonna guess need to pull off a few coverings to see what's what, but that's fine. I guess I might need to. Oop. I might want to rewire some of the systems for the airlocks, so I have one tile on top that's not covered in wires. Maybe reroute that to be at the bottom and go through the bottom instead of going through the top. That might be a solution to be able to get through with the lights wiring. That might be what I do. We'll see.
Hydration critical.
I think the game is telling me that I need to hydrate. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that's why it's mad at me. I really don't see why, because I've been sipping on coffee once in a while. Alright, game, I get it, I get it. Let me just finish this bundle of wires. Alright, no, I don't have any cable anymore. I can go back to drink and get cable coils. What did I do here? Let's drink first, I guess, because the game is currently actively pestering me.
Oxygen low.
Eh, what's a bit of choking once in a while? Thank you. Um, Corn soup. I'm gonna finish this corn soup. And a bit of tomato soup. Nice. Nice, nice. And I need a shower apparently. Let's go. Let's go shower then. That was a screwdriver. What did I do that for? Alright, let's get more cable coils then. Shall we? We didn't even choke ourselves. Are you proud of me, chat?
Oxygen low.
Eh, that's fine. We're fine. See, told you we're fine. The alert went away. I think it's because I run at slightly lower pressure. What's my pressure? 37 inside. Can put it to 40. That should do it. Produce me like a little bit more. And I would also like 20 heavy coils, if at all possible. I'm gonna need much more normal coils than that, of course, because lights, and probably many more lights as well, because I'm probably gonna want to double side my corridors. Uh, Officially, if we say we want 2 stacks of coils, that's 100, so we want 66. So a stack plus 16. Alright. That's a lot of base building today. But I think it's worth it because next time we can expand on that basically. Once we have this base set up that's well thought out, we have everything set just how we want it. Then we are gonna be in a great position. And 50. Great. And give me like 20 heavy cables. And we're gonna leave it running for a little bit with heavy cables while we go place at least the heavy cables. I want all airlocks connected. But like the heavy cables are like 2 to 3 times slower to produce than normal ones, so that's why it takes a huge while. We can do it! Come on! Because to go across a block like that, it takes three cable lengths, right? You have one, two, three. I guess four because you have the connection with the next block, and so you need half of the two connections. So you need four cable lengths per block. Best cheapest viewers in chat. Buy now. Hey Infinity, how are you doing? You know what's better, even better than buying the best viewers? When the best viewers buy you. Mhm. Very belated hi to Will and Raiders. Yes, yes. By the way, if you don't know Will, Will plays. So he was playing Sniper Elite today, but he plays a lot of Factorio usually, which is a game I truly love. Um, he does great stuff with Factorio, and very soon is gonna be the expansion release of Factorio, and I'm not gonna be able to stream on release, but I'm fairly certain will. So maybe that's a place where you can watch Factorio on release, or the expansion on release. I'm, I know for a fact he has great plans for it. You're okay, just super tired? Yeah, I've been doing great. I'm great, thank you. I have been to the Olympic Games in the past few days, so that was fun. Well, the Paralympic Games, technically, because it's a Paralympic Games at the moment. Great. So that's all my systems. Oh yeah, right, and my disk drive is down there. Oh, poop. Oopies. So yeah, no idea how I'm gonna deal with that light, but we can see at a later date. Oh, great. So let's bring that wire down. Going to be quick once again because I think it's probably about time to stop the wire production. Well, the heavy coils production, I should say. I can never remember the name of heavy coils and cable coils. It's a problem. I spent a full stack on this. Oof. Well, I knew it was gonna be a lot of wires, to be fair. I even said it. Great. So now we just have to worry about joining the networks together for the lights, which is great. And we need a few more heavy coils. Actually, we don't need a few more heavy coils. Oh, this is stop. I ran out of gold. Perfect. Well, I have 2 extra heavy coils, so that's absolutely perfect. Okay. How's it been going today? Well, we have been doing a lot of infrastructure work, as you can see. Um, we have we are just putting 3 airlocks in service. So we have finished. If you remember last time, I don't know if you remember last time. I didn't remember last time, so not blaming you if you don't. Uh, if you remember last time, we had built this small part, and we had built the systems for this airlock. So today we added the whole corridor for this part. We added an airlock over here, we added an airlock over there. We added this whole scaffolding here to go up to the hill and to where we are eventually going to be um, having our wind farm. And so, yeah, we connected all these airlocks. And currently we were putting a vacuum inside the building. So let's, oh, sorry, I bonked the microphone. Hopefully that should be fine now. In terms of, oh hey, I have a hole in the walkway. In terms of sound, I should be fine now. And why is this double welded? I think I welded the wrong thing. Yep, fairly certain I did. Alright, flow rate outwards is very limited. I think it means that we still have some air inside. So let's go have a look. We're gonna pump in from the other side, which we need to do anyway because we might have air inside the airlock from the other side. So that I think about it. Okay, so we have air inside here. Give me the tablet. We're currently in vacuum in here, so that's normal. That's what we had before. Um, yeah, no, we don't have air inside here. That's good. But we have 700 pascals in here. Wait, why is it increasing? Oh no. Did I put it in the wrong direction? Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I did. Did I? Is it blowing inwards? Hey Kaz, welcome back. Did everyone donate cheese crumbs to the challenge? Yes, currently we have a community challenge to play Subnautica Below Zero that's going on, to play the next bit of Subnautica Below Zero. If you want, you can donate cheese crumbs, which are our channel points towards the channel. You can donate up to 2,000 cheese crumbs each stream. That doesn't cost you anything except time. And wanting to watch Subnautica, of course. If you don't want to watch Subnautica, well, you cannot donate negative cheese crumbs, but you know. Yeah, I think I messed it up. I think I filled this room instead of vacuuming it. Oh no. Alright. Outside vent exterior. Set outwards. We are pulling a vacuum. So. Ooh. I think I blew into the mic. I apologize. Let's try that again, shall we? We have a vacuum in here. We have a vacuum in here. We should have an intermittent vacuum in here. Because we are pulling air from this side. Yes. And in here, we should have pressure going down. Less than 7,000 cheese crumbs to go. Yes, yes. Can't hear you. You're in a vacuum. I have comms device. Turn on your comm device, you idiot. So let's see here. Yep, everything turns on. Error in config, that's perfectly fine. Have I named everything? I have not. So we're gonna say that this is the inside, this is the outside. So inside vent, inside door, outside vent, outside door. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. That's good. So all we need here is to configure this airlock, which we can do once we have the disk drive. We'll leave it like that. I guess we can remove this disk drive right now. We can go configure this. So, external pressure 0, internal pressure 0. Confirm. So we're gonna pull a vacuum before opening the door, whatever direction we go. That's basically what we're saying. We're saying don't refill the room with outside atmosphere, basically. Um, Outside vent is gonna be exterior. Inside vent is gonna be interior. Outside door is gonna be exterior. Inside door is gonna be interior. And the gas sensor is gonna be our sensor. So we have everything we need here. Um, Let me cycle to exterior. Yes. And then the inside vent is gonna get deconfigured for a little bit. I'm gonna set this inwards. Alright, so we are pulling gas from inside the room. That's good. So now this corridor is its own thing, right? And so once in a while, we just pull vacuum from here. Guppy, I'm leaving you in charge. Make sure he doesn't stream too late. Ah, we're fine. I started a bit late anyway because I was having allergies. So, we'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Yes, yes. You're going to bed. Have a great night, Kaz. Enjoy your evening. It's been 6 hours. Yes, it has. I try to stream at least 5 hours when I start streaming. Kind of as a rule, I would say, I tend to try to do at least 4 or 5 hours stream. I find that if it's shorter, it's not as good. So yeah, 6 hours is not bad. Okay, so we can go configure the other airlock over there. Infinity Snuggles. That sounds nice, Infinity Snuggles. Hey! 1,466 cheese crumbs contributed to the Subnautica goal. Thank you, Infinity. So the outside door and the outside vent are going to be exterior. Inside vent and the inside door is going to be interior. Gas sensor is a sensor. Then 0 pascals. That's perfect. We are currently interior. We can cycle to exterior. And we can cycle back to interior. You'll try, but you and sleep aren't friends, never have been. Yeah, I have kind of the same issue. I don't feel uh, sleepy, like pretty much ever. If I do feel sleepy, it's basically a case of I'm gonna fall asleep right now, right? It's not, oh, I'm kind of sleepy. Rarely, very rarely am I kind of sleepy. So yeah, sleep has always been a bit of a challenge for me. Alright, and here we are pumping much closer, so that should help a lot with pulling a vacuum in here. And it's now 50.8 degrees in here. Like, not hot at all. So what's the pressure at its highest point? It's probably the furthest away. 886. Yeah. So kind of here, I would say, is probably the highest pressure. Vacation temperatures, yeah, pretty much. That's like French summer right now. In the past few years, almost not getting cooked. At the end of the day, that's when you start realizing that vacation in vacuum is actually much better, right? Go to the ISS, you don't get 40 degrees. You might suffocate if you lose pressurization, fine, but at least you won't die of a heat stroke. So that's a plus. Just don't use Boeing. Don't don't use the Starliner. That's the only thing you have to know about it. There was a great bit I saw earlier today. So you know how the tests of the Starliner have been going kinda poorly, to say the least. Um, and so this weekend, there was a bit where one of the test pilots of the Starliner entered the capsule and was like, "Guys, there's a weird noise coming out from the speakers of the capsule." Um, so he called the controllers of the ISS and asked them if they could hear it. Um, put the mic next to the speakers of Starliner. They could hear it. It was this kind of almost sonar-like noise. Um, and And they were like, yeah, that's weird. We have no idea why it's doing that. Let's try to figure that out. And and uh, and so people like heard this conversation going on over the waves of the ISS between the ISS and the ground controllers, and uh, and starting making memes about it, about like a submarine in space going for the ISS or stuff like that. There was someone who posted a video being like, "Guys, I figured out what this is. Like, look, we denoise it, we accelerate it. You had drums and the rich sandstorm." People started having a lot of fun with it, so eventually the NASA had to release a statement saying, "Oh, we figured out what is this. Don't worry. It was just a configuration issue of the speakers between the speakers and the ISS. This is common stuff. It happens between the ISS and vessels. Don't worry." So yeah, it was fun. Why do I have this in my hand? I am not sure. So, how are we doing on this vacuum? I think. Can we force this open? Door bolts are locked. No, we can't force this open. I kinda want to reverse this airlock right now, but I currently don't have a way to do it. So I guess we might just wait for the vacuum pooling to be done. And once it's done, we finish configuring everything, and we are done with this corridor and the airlocks. It's only 74 not megapascals. 74 megapascals would be a lot. 74 pascals to go. 69 now. Nice. So what do we do next? I guess there are two options. Either we start playing with the vending machines for the automated farming. That could be an option. Like trying to figure out how we how we can operate these, how we can operate the vending machine, how we can operate the rails, the lorry systems, this kind of stuff. Um, or we could start building infrastructure for mining. Um, or another thing we could be doing, and we might be doing actually fairly shortly. Well, actually, we need to start with doing the lights. Uh, yeah, we need to figure out the lights. So we'll figure out the lights. Um, then one thing we might need to do. Let's see. Which one are we gonna do? Um, yeah, what we might need to do then is start figuring out the systems to put air inside this whole thing, basically, because we're gonna need to do that as well. I think we're not gonna fill this room with air. I think we're gonna fill the corridors with air, but not this one, because this one we're gonna break the insulation to build it up, or we're gonna need to pull a vacuum on the upward floor. So maybe this one we're gonna build a few floors before we do that. That seems like a sensible way to move forwards. Like build a few floors and pull another vacuum in here, you know. That way we just have to populate it with solar panels at the end. And then that can be an easy way. Oh, hydration critical. Okay, fine. Then that can be an easy way uh, to to start replacing the power tower. So yes. So okay, let's start by figuring out the lights, and then we can start figuring out the atmosphere. That seems like a plan. Uh, how much atmosphere do we have in here? 13 pascals. It's kind of a slow process. That's a big room to be fair. We're probably gonna need to figure out cooling as well at some point for these rooms, I guess. Because stuff is gonna produce heat, you know. I don't know if the corridors need coolers or not. Maybe. I'm not sure. I guess if they are insulated, like if they are behind their own airlocks, we need a cooler per airlock system probably. Or we need different like heat exchange systems or something like that. Let's go 8 pascals. We can do it. I think we're gonna have to go out anyway here, and the only way we can go out is this way. So I guess let's do that. Okay, so let's go hydrate and then we finish the vacuum pooling and all that jazz. Oh, um, guess we can do that. So, hydration. Next on the agenda, we go here. Complete vacuum room. Perfect. We come here, complete vacuum room. Great. 0.15 pascals. Ooh, 0.015. But to be fair, it's not much higher here. Why is that? Because I think this should be reversed. So that this is always set outwards. So let's set the inside vent to interior. And then we can do that. We remove the outside vent, we set it outwards, and then we start pulling vacuum. And then we're sucking much harder on the whole thing. And in here, we can do the same thing. Oop, I forgot to take the disk. The data disk. But of course that means we are once again trapped in this room. So outside vent. We take this with us. Now we are pulling at double speed. So that should help. 1 pascals. Yeah, that's going twice as fast here. It should not take much longer. About what? 60 seconds maybe? Something like that. It's about twice a second that we are losing 10 millipascals. So yeah, we have no more oxygen, no more pollutants in here. Although I guess in other tiles it's different combinations, of course. No more nitrogen, just the CO2 left. So almost there.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, yeah. Waste tank, full, hunger caution. We can do it, we can do it. Of course, it's kind of asymptotic. At the end, it's going a bit slower. But we're almost there. There's barely anything left. Like 60 millipascals is nothing. Thirty-seven millipascals. Almost, almost. We have micromoles in the room. come on. Vacuum system. You can do it. You suck, vacuum system. You know you suck. So suck harder. It almost reminds me of pulling actual vacuums. The longer you wait, the closer you are to the ultimate vacuum, and you're like, come on, you can do it. Hey! No pressure detected in the room. That's great. Oh, and we have a storm outside. We have a sandstorm going on, which we can now basically avoid. Madam, avoid. To the dungeon with me. Alright, so outside vent set to exterior. Perfect. So now I can be like, oh hey, that's a storm. Nope, go back inside, cycle to interior. Then we get here. Here this is totally empty as well, perfect. Outside vent we can set it to exterior. This is properly configured now. So when we switch, oh hey, there's a bit of pressure in here. Interesting. Is it just because this is super long? Maybe. Yeah, I think it is. Like this is sucking, but the air isn't reaching. Interesting. Anyway, we can leave it a bit longer. Would you look at that? That's amazing. I love it. I was dreaming of being able to go across the whole base like that. Great stuff. We unfortunately have to go outside to replace our waste tank, but we can do so only briefly. Good, good. And when we are in here, expansive base, nice, yeah. And when we're in here, we have all the freedom we want to be working in here without being bothered by anything or anyone. Nice, nice. Would you look at that? Here I can be like, hey, make a few more lights. And base is like, sure, I can do that for you. That's amazing. Alright. Hup. And we go back inside. And I guess we can grow a few stuff. We can take care of food for a little while the storm is going on. We need more food. So what do we have in here? We have 6 soybeans, 3 corns, 1 tomato. Okay. So let's take of keg of corn and tomato. We have seeds. Good. Tomato seeds. That's a stack of 10, so I guess we need to start another stack of corn seeds. The extra can get here. Good. I guess we can replant the corn seeds actually. Here we go, new batch. And same for the tomato. Good. Okay, so we need 1 unit of steel from empty cans. Um, 1 unit of oil and 5 cooked tomato. That's for the tomato soup. So oil. Let's take the smallest one, I guess. 1 unit of oil. So the oil comes from the soybeans. Cooked tomato, that's 1. 2. Oui. 4. 5. 1. Okay, almost done with the tomatoes. And that's 5 tomatoes, 1 oil, 1 steel. That's a tomato soup. How much corn do we have? We have 9, 10, 11, 12 corn. That's great.
Hunger critical.
Yeah. So we add a can. We add a unit of oil. Nope, not raw. We need to cook it first. I should have a bigger furnace, really. That would be nicer. But I guess it can wait until I automate stuff. So that's three corn, 4, 5 corn. So that's gonna be the 4th. I need to be careful not to overcook it. And that's gonna be the 5th. So we can add oil in here. We can dual wield corn. One, two, three, four, 5. And now we can dual wield canned corn. Ain't that amazing? Okay. That's good. We are fed. And I think we want to harvest the soybeans. How are we doing on soybean seeds? We have a full stack and a bit, so that's fine. We can just harvest all the beans. And we plant the seeds. Great. Because we could replant the beans. But since we have plenty of seeds, there's no point in doing that. Let's undress and jump into the shower. Okay, good. So that's a bit of farming done. We could hydrate while we're here. At some point we're gonna need to have a look at the water levels, I feel. But that's okay, the storm is done. Let's have a look at the pressure inside the corridors. See how we're doing. That's good, that's good. What are we doing over here? That's good. We're doing great. Oh, I have a good feeling about this. Chat, I think we might have done it. Yes, we pulled a complete vacuum in here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we can finish configuring this. Nope. Not what I wanted. Outside vent to exterior. Cycle to exterior. 2 point... How much? 2.6 kilopascals, is it? 264. Right. It takes a while for it to get back up to pressure. Anyway, let's cycle to interior. Yep. So now we have finished. We have finished this system. Good. Great. So the last thing we need to figure out is how to handle the lights, really. So let's see here. How did we handle the lights here? Okay. Are the lights on this side? Yes, they are. Okay. So maybe I could get the plastic that's cluttering everything from the floor. Okay, so that's the first thing we might have to have a second look at some point is where should we put the lights, on the sides or on the top? Why are we falling into holes as well? That's actually something we started looking at. And more precisely the how to not fall into holes part. How did we handle this? Look, I bet we went below. Actually, I guess we didn't, because we didn't care, because, yeah. Okay. In terms of wiring here, how are we doing? We, yeah, we have the power supply over here. Uh, hydrate. Yes, yes, can do, can do. Yeah, so I think what we could do here is have this wire move to below. I think that's a good solution for that. is to just cut off the wire over here and reconnect it below. So I'm just gonna reconnect it below first, and then I'm gonna cut it off. I think that's the most clever way to do it. So let's hydrate first. Using um, the water bottle from Agape Mucking and stretch. Ah, stretch everybody. So I guess first of all we can remove this tile floor and this tile of floor. Yes, perfect. Thank you. And then we splice the network just to have it come up like this. Good. Next, you place back the floors. Perfect. And then we just have to cut it up top and we'll be good. Same thing over here. I almost hit the wrong tile. That would have been bad. Removing a wall that's not too thick is a recipe for trouble. Good. And the next one, what kind of airlock is it? Is it the one wide plan or the three wide plan? That's the one wide plan, so that's the one that we're gonna need to redo anyway at some point. I have no idea how we're gonna do that. I have a feeling it's gonna be a mess, but well, we'll get to it when we get to it. Because we're gonna have to add tiles and pull a vacuum inside them, and then open them. Yeah, I think that's the order of operation here that we're gonna need to do. Okay, so wire cutters, cable coils, this, and that's it for this. Oh no, I cut it in the wrong place. Oops.
Pressure critical.
Uh,
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
that was the wrong key as well. Double oops. Okay, let's try that again with less catastrophes. Much better. We didn't suffocate anybody. We didn't explode anything. We cut in the right location. You know, standard stuff. We never did anything else than that, right? Anyone who would say otherwise would be a liar. A filthy, filthy liar. Are you a filthy, filthy liar, chat? Are you a Pinocchio? That's what I thought. I mean, unless Elf is here, then yes, sure, Elf is a Pinocchio. But that's a different story. Okay. And we should have power to the light network. We should probably do the one that's upstairs too, so we can run power through. I think at some point we're going to need to color code our different power networks. That's going to be fun. I'm not particularly looking forward to that, to be honest. Oop. Okay, so have we broken everything? That's the question here, I guess. Is this still working? Yes, it is. It survived the power breakage. Good. Did the vacuum survive? There's no reason, but you never know, you know? Oh, I need to stop this before I store it away. Alright, so on, on. Good. You can turn the lights on.
Air tank low.
Look at that! Yay! Okay, so here we do the same thing. We splice the networks, then we can go outside to unsplice it, or something like that. Or we join the networks and then we can go upstairs to splice it. That's better. No, wait. Which way does splicing work? Is splicing joining or is splicing cutting about? I don't remember. Eesh. Let's turn this on, although we can't right now. And actually, we don't have a light here. Oh well, I can put lights here. Angle lights. We can turn this on. Nice. Nice. And we are gonna need to bring the lights network here at some point. But before that, yeah, we are gonna want to cut here this time. And then we can get the lights network through here. And we are out of cables. Oh no. Just 2 cables before we reach the goal. I guess we need one more stack then. And actually we'll be able to play with cladding at some point. Well, that's a question. Because the nice thing with these is they are airtight. So this double wall is airtight. If I replace it with cladding, that it's not airtight anymore. Or I would need to add cladding like above. I guess that could be done, but that would make for a very thick corridor. I'll have to think about that one, honestly. Only 14 grams of copper. I think we put in 200 grams of copper when we started making this stuff. So that's a lot of resources that we just went through. Quite a lot. Oh hey, what just happened? Did I get an achievement or something? Something popped up. Uh, I just had cancel an airlock cycle. What? I didn't cancel an airlock cycle? Well, not right now. I tried to do it a while ago, but I don't know why it just gave me the achievement for that. Oop, ad break. Or maybe the power flickered or something? I don't know. So that's out of copper. 28. That's fine, we can deal with that. And here we go. Um, Yay! And for the lights for that, I guess I can go in the middle. Like go along here. Or here, either. I guess this one is closest. So I can have a wire running through That way. Oop. Okay. Then that's not gonna be enough cables, but that's fine. Hey, Mastani, how are you doing? This is a Midnight Bed Patrol reminding you of the time. Yeah, thank you, Mastani. And here goes the shoutouts. Oh, I'm so proud of this automated shoutout system that I set up last time. It's not that it was difficult to make. It was actually fairly simple to make. Um, but I've been procrastinating it for a while, and it makes my life so much easier. Good. Exhausting day, long work day into a 4-hour D&D session. Oh, nice. How was D&D? Is that with Nemo, etc.? That you're playing D&D? I know Nemo is playing D&D as well. I don't know if you're in the same group though. Come on, give me a stack. It was IRL with friends and at your place. So you had to cook and clean between work and play. Yeah, I see. Nice. That's always fun. I didn't have the opportunity to play roleplay games in a while. Always a great experience. Always a great time. He plays on Sundays in a different group than yours. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're on Monday today. I forgot. Usually I stream on Sunday, so since I'm streaming, my brain is assuming that we're Sunday. He was a DM. Nice. I've tried to DM one or two times. Uh, I wasn't great at it. I guess I just need more practice, but the few times I tried didn't go super well. So I'm kinda scared about it now. To be fair, like, well, I don't know if it was one or two times. I guess maybe just one time. And one of the players, like, had never played roleplay games before and didn't understand that, like, there's a universe, right? You don't do whatever you want. Uh, you have to. You have to play something that makes sense in the universe, basically. And she didn't want to understand that, so it didn't go super well. Oh crap, what happened? No, my whole thing just vacuumed itself. Crap. Well, unvacuumed itself. I cut the wires and I forgot to connect them beforehand. No. No. Why? Why, game? Why? Why would you let me do something so stupid, game? Oh, I'm so pissed at myself right now. It took me such a long time to get this stuff to vacuum, and now I have to redo it all over. Ugh. You need more practice actually for your player feedback individually or in group and adapt to your group. Yeah, an IRL RPG would be interesting. Some people need more explanation, framing, recadrage in French. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes. Well, in this case, it was a case of like shouldn't have played with someone who was uh, beginner while I was DMing for basically the first time. Like if everybody's a beginner, that's not gonna go well. Sometimes a group is not made to hold. Yep. Okay, so silly mistake support. At least I didn't break this vacuum, right? And this is a vacuum too. Good. I feel like I'm gonna get turned around in this space. If stuff looks too similar between corridors, that's gonna be difficult. So, let's see, where is my wire cut? So this is okay, this is okay. We have lights over here. And we have a cut wire over here. Okay. So the fact that I didn't end up having lights here is fairly normal because I forgot one. And here we go, we have light. We have light. Let's go get more wires because I'm completely out of cable coils. And probably more lights. I guess we can place the lights and then see how many more we need to double side everything. That way we can fill up the corridors. So, so I need one for in here. And in here, I need what? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 7 lights, so 8 total. And I'm probably gonna invert those. Actually, I could probably do it right now. That's probably the best move to do it right now. So angled wall lights like that. Yep. And so I guess let's make about 10 lights and we'll see. You can tell your players that you are a beginner, that you do your best, but DMing requires to pay attention to way more than just the current state of the game and one character. You track or try to track time, advancements of the story, or the NPCs, the lore, the environment. Yeah. Yeah, I had told them it was my first DMing, but for a player who has no experience at playing roleplay games, um, they don't understand what DMing entails at all, right? They don't even understand what playing entails. So it's much harder for them to like get a grasp of what a tabletop roleplay game is, and at the same time be understanding of the DM maybe not being perfect, or even being far from perfect. So I think it's a case of it's much better to start DMing with experienced or semi-experienced players that you know well. Because it also was somebody I didn't know very well because it was like a friend of my girlfriend, somebody I'd met a few times before, but that's about it. Um, so I guess it was
High
kind of
system critical.
the worst combination of elements altogether. Hey, Jerimondu, how are you doing? Alactor! That sounds like a Pokemon. Alactor. Alactor! Right? Alactor! Alactor! Probably an electric Pokemon. Splash. Oh no, I got hydrated. Oh, I'm out of water. And stretch. I'm out of water and out of coffee. Oh no, it's a catastrophe. What are we going to do? But it means I hydrated well, you know. Let's do about 10 lights. Out of water, time to end stream. Well, I mean, it's soon gonna be time to end stream. That's true. But I want to at least finish um, what we were doing before that. That way, next time we can focus on more systems-oriented stuff. We did a lot of infrastructure today, which is, I guess, not the most riveting content ever. Um, like, we built buildings. Yay. What did you build today? Corridors. It takes a lot of time. It's maybe not the most riveting content ever, but it needs to be done at some point if we want this kind of very large base. So we did what we had to. When you intro new players to D&D, you have pre-rolled characters for all the players, only stereotypes, and with the powers they will need on the one shot of the intro, so they aren't overwhelmed by their character sheets. Install more plate walls on steel beams. It's very riveting content. Well, it has to be done. It has to be done. I think that's all we needed here. Oh, there's one more corridor. Yeah, it's what I was doing was a one shot in that case, Mastani. So it was pre-rolled characters anyway. But it wasn't D&D, it was Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu. Okay, so did we manage to fix the vacuum issues in here? Not yet. Okay. Not yet, so we can continue doing the light stuff. Wait. I have 3 lights left. I thought I needed 8 of them, so I might have missed one. Oops. The story is very well worded and you explain the concept as they come up. Today they learned what happens when a player gets to 0 HP. They're KO, not dead immediately in D&D, yeah. Yep. Um, okay, so here we changed how the lights work on this corridor. Oh, come on. So I think we pull out all the cladding. So we can rewire stuff. And why is this light like that? I'm not sure. Um, I guess we pull this cladding too. Alright. Um, yeah. Okay, so I have a light over here. I have no idea why it's like that. And one over here. And is that a light? I'm not sure. It's way past bedtime for you. Have a great night, Mastani. I mean, it's technically past bedtime for me, but not usually past bedtime for me, so I'm fine. Goes to bed as per orders of the Midnight Bed Patrol. You ordered yourself to go to bed. Interesting. Interesting move. Ah, okay, so... Huh, that's interesting too. There's a light behind here? Is there? I think there might be. Okay, that's certainly something. But I can't access it, and I don't want to remove the cladding because, well, that would be bad. Because I've removed the one on the other side. So I guess right now I just need to wire what I currently have. And then worry about the stray lights. Okay, so that's a heavy cable. Okay. Ah, no! I fell. I fell in a hole. Can I deconstruct it through here? Can I be sneaky or something? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. On drill. What's going on here? I have battery. Nope. Doesn't work. Okay. And that's like two before. Okay, let's just check though. Two before the thing. I thought it was one before, so I'm just gonna double check because I think I got it wrong. So it's like, oh, hey, long wall light. What are you doing here? I think I misplaced the wall light earlier. Well, that's fixed. Good. Okay, so do I have anything weird left? I do not think so. Good. Next, I think I'm gonna turn off the lights. Sure. Way to go, Alistair. Um, Cable corner, sure. My question is, oh, you're going up here. Yeah, okay, I see. I see what you're doing, cable. I didn't get why there was a corner cable. No, I do. So I think I'm gonna pull this whole cable line. That was a nice save, I have to say. Because now I go along the other side. Alright. And now we can go along this side. Okay, good. Great. And on this side, nope. You go this way. Yep, yep, yep. Great. And here we go. We're almost here, chat. We can see the end. The end is nigh. Just joking. I forgot to do the other side. Oh no. And then we'll have to go inside and find all the lights that we forgot. Well, we can see some of them turning on, so we know we didn't forget everything. And no, not completely out of cable. Good. Looks like I anticipated. The secret is in the term looks like. It just looks like I anticipated. It doesn't mean I did. Okay, good. Tac tac, tac tac, tac tac. Yeah. This is all connected. Connected, connected. Okay. So in theory we should be okay? So that's all on, which is a great sign. And that's all off, which is not so surprising because I didn't turn it on. That's all on. That is all on as well. Great. Ooh, that's bright in here. Almost too bright. Am I gonna have to turn off some of the lights so it gets less bright? That would be quite something. And we are back to vacuum in here, it looks like. Great. Okay, so I think we fixed everything here. Great. Let's reconfigure this. Outside vent is exterior. We can cycle to exterior. Great. Great success. Okay. Well, I guess the only thing that's left is make a few steel frames and finish making a platform for the windmills. Although I don't think we're gonna install windmills today. That means it can be done next time. Um, Also, while it's building steel frames, I think we need to put back some of the cladding. Yep, all of the cladding pretty much. Oh, it was never put on here. Good. Did I pull some of here? I don't think so. Great. Amazing. Why do I have two more plastic, you ask? I have no idea. But I do. Um, yeah. Yeah. I think eventually we're gonna need to rework these circuits anyway because um, currently The lights are pretty much on the greenhouse circuit, and I don't like that. I don't want the lights to be on the greenhouse circuit. I want the lights to be on their own circuit, and also I'm gonna want the lights to be automated. Um, so I'm gonna want like assistants basically telling the lights or like switches to tell the lights to go on and off, stuff like that. Maybe we'll have an IC10 in the greenhouse lights. This game needs the ability to write your own tasks with subtasks, like a to-do tracker. Yeah, that would be nice. A to-do tracker would be nice. Uh, ooh, we have a full stack here. Where do we put the lights? Maybe in here. Like, hey, I have done this temporary hack. Steam overlay is a notepad thing now. Yeah, I know about that. To be fair, I don't even remember how to call up the Steam overlay, to be completely honest. So maybe I should have gone through the inside. Shift tab by default. Oh yeah, shift tab indeed. Yeah, and you can have notes, you can have guides. Interesting. Um, so yeah, at some point I'm gonna need to redo a lot of these lighting, but that's not a huge problem. This door is gonna have to go away maybe sometime, and this window is definitely gonna have to be replaced by a door or by something, I don't know. Can't stay a window, that's for sure. But that's a problem for future Alastor. So that's a walkway towards the top of the hill, where we are going to have a wind farm. Let's see. If I take mining drill and I put it in flatten mode, and we just shave off just the top of the hill. Yeah, just like that. Just shave off the top. Just a little bit. So that it's nice and flat. And just at the right level. Yeah, that's great stuff. Good, 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 good. Then we can take steel frames and be like ploop, ploop, ploop. Oh, interesting. Looks like I didn't mind everything properly. We forgot some of the top. Okay, next. Ploop, ploop. Oh, we have a bit of a higher patch here. But the most important part is that this is at the right level, right? So we can just bring this up. Well, we can't because we don't have enough. We don't have enough frames, but if we did, we could. Before we go, I just want to fix this stuff. Maybe get it a bit lower. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Um, this can't stay like that. We're gonna have to mine the nitrites here. Yeah, it can't poke up through the floor. That wouldn't play well. No, 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 no. Don't fall off. Okay. Actually, we're gonna need to flatten a little bit more. Great, thank you.
Hydration critical.
Well, we can do that on the way. So a few more steel tiles and we'll be good. I think I'm really starting to love what we did with this base. Good, good. How's the power doing? I think we might need a few more solar panels. Probably another large battery as well. I don't know how many floors we should add. Maybe 4 floors to start with to the new solar tower. Sounds about reasonable. I guess we can take this shower while we're here. Why not? Oh no, I thought we did run out of steel for a moment. But no, thankfully. How many more do we need? Like, let's go with 30 maybe? Hopefully. Hopefully 30 is enough. I just want to have an idea of the platform, really. Alright, let's go with that. Because I'm kinda losing patience. Ooh.
Waste tank caution.
And should we make this rectangular? I guess first let's weld stuff a little bit. Just to have a better framing of it. Um, Also to be able to work on it without bumping everywhere, because it's annoying. Um, and I'm out of steel. Okay,
Hunger caution.
so let's see here. Um, I come here, I arrive here. If we say we have them like one apart, in kind of a diagonal pattern, I guess, or I don't know, like we could have one here, two, three, one, two, three, four, maybe five, maybe. Maybe we add another line over here. So let's say we do that. We do like one, two, three, right? Then we leave an empty alley. Then we do one, two, three, four, five of them. And so we have empty allays here, here. Wait, here is empty. Yep. And so here would be walkway. So this is empty, right? This whole thing is empty here. This whole line. Then is this okay? Yeah, that looks okay. So we could have one, two, three, four, five over here. Then empty row. And one, two, three. So this would be useless, kinda. And then we can do it again. Over here then. Yes. Alright, so we'd have working alley. Right, this is a working alley. This is walking. Then this is work. This is walking. This is work. This is walking. This is work. This is walking. No. Wait. I think I messed it up. Oh no. So work, walk, work, walk, work, walk, work, walk, work. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Yes, that sounds okay. I could go like basically one turbine further on this side, I guess. And I can walk here. Yes. Yeah, that sounds fine. That sounds fun. And maybe we can have a bit of walk way over here. Just to be able to service stuff. Or fly through the turbines like a bird. That sounds very dangerous. I don't think birds enjoy flying through turbines. Okay. So I just need a bunch of steel sheets, right? Yep. A bunch of steel sheets. And of course wind turbines, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. And we need to take care of the waste of the suit and to grab something to eat. Ooh, spooky darkness. Let there be light. Let's see what happens if I walk in the place without my lights on. How does it look? I almost opened my helmet. That would have been bad. Hey, it's not as overbright as it was. Maybe I need to paint them something else than bright. Maybe that's what needs to happen here. Maybe I need to have more colors. I do like the very like clean aesthetics of the white, but it also has its issues. Yep, finished it. Up, we've had a bit of a bite. Should have called it first. That would have been clever. They usually make a large circle around the turbines. Yeah, I can imagine that. I could make a large circle around the turbines, that would be fine. But I don't want to fly through them. That sounds very unpleasant. And while it's producing steel, I'm gonna have a quick pee break. So I will be right back. And I'm back. And it hasn't exploded yet. I'm almost disappointed. Oh, here we go. Come on. You can do it. You can explode in a large pile. I think the one plate I accidentally picked up triggered it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Almost, almost, almost. Are we going? Are we going? Come on, plate. You can do it. It's really struggling now. Uh. It hasn't pushed all the way to the wall. It has quite some inertia. Oh, here we go. That's spilling over nicely. Alright, let's pick it up. Alright, 80 plates. 80 plates, here we come. I think we run slightly faster than we fly. I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe not. Uh, oh, out of plates. That makes sense. I was like, no, I still have battery. What are you saying I don't have battery? Okay. Oh, that's a platform. That is, in fact, a platform. Do we build turbines? maybe we build turbines. I kinda want to build turbines. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Don't forget to sleep. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna need to. I just. The thing is, if I don't build them right now, I'm gonna forget the layout. I don't want to forget the layout. So I'm thinking might as well just build them. That way I remember, you know. So where do we build the turbines? Wind turbines. Well, we're not gonna be able to build 21 of them, I think. I think I have overlooked a slight issue, which is the cost of this stuff. But we can start. So the wind turbine is made in the electronics printer. Um, yeah, I think we are also gonna need probably to deal with extremely high power output if we want 21 wind turbines on the same thing. So, copper, steel, electrum. It turns out I have a bunch of them. That's Inconel. Well, we might even actually have the materials. That would be fun. So we need 21 wind turbines. The biggest issue here is gonna be the time it takes to fabricate them. Because 21 wind turbines times 500 watts, that's 10,000 watts. And the heavy coil, 100,000 watts? Yeah, but like it can go up to 10 kilowatts, right? So that's 10 turbines for a heavy coil. Right. Um, Controlling the maximum power that will flow down a cable to prevent overloading. Right, but it just... Huh. Um, can you get more power through a cable than the heavy coil initially allows you to do? I guess is my question. Like a power converter or whatever. Structure kits, electronics. Electronics maybe? Station batteries. That's generators. That's lights, cables, transformers. Yeah. So I guess you still have to run more cables? What is this? So that's kinda like just a reversed graphics, is it? Transformer medium. I don't understand it. I guess it's reversed input and output compared to the other, just for positioning purposes. Something like that. I'm gonna need more steel, I think. Yeah, that's the first thing I'm gonna need. And then copper. That was 80 grams. That's a bit lame, but okay. And then I guess I can shove in the electrum just for good measure. I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's 8 of them. Let's stack to 10. That's a bit surprising, but okay. And I think I'm gonna need steel sheets, if I saw correctly. Yeah, steel sheets and cable coils. So I need like 2 stacks of steel sheets. Something stupid like that. Let's see, is it 10? Is it 20? It's 10. So we need 2 stacks of wind turbines and one. Which is good because it means we know easily when to stop. Um, we need 105 steel sheets, so we need 2 stacks of steel sheets plus 5. Good. I guess we're gonna have a use for heavy coils soon. And we need how many coils? 5 coils, so we need 2 stacks of cable coils plus 5 as well. We are out of steel in this machine. That's gonna have put a dent in our stocks of materials. A serious one. In fact, I think today we're gonna have used most of the materials we gathered. Which is not entirely bad, it means we gathered enough. We only had to go gather materials once, so that's fairly okay. For such a large project, we built a huge project today, to be fair. So that's exactly how many steel sheets we need. I guess we can go start placing stuff. Because we're not gonna be finished producing wind turbines soon. Do I go any faster? I don't think I do actually. Alright, so let's see. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it was right to add a bit on the side. Also, they take quite a large space. So, yeah. And I don't have enough cable coils. But I can finish a few of them. Okay, so I used one stack of steel. Yeah, that makes sense because that's 5 per, so that's exactly what I need. One stack of steel per stack of wind turbines. And one stack of cable coils per, I think, as well. Which I didn't quite have one, so yeah. Oh no, I ran out of copper. Damn it. How far did we go? Well, we're 2 off, so it's not that bad. We're gonna definitely need more steel. Where do we steal it from? Here? E 5 gram is not gonna be quite enough. We are gonna need 15 more grams, maybe from here. Nope. Uh, who has steel? I think we ran out of steel. Uh-oh. Oh no, we have 138 grams in here. And one more. One more stack. And then we have cable coils that are gonna be needed. Great. We are almost there. So we're not gonna put them in service yet. Um, that would be kind of reckless and very long. Um, we are just gonna build them and we are going to end the stream afterwards. So here I want like a stack and two. That's the minimum I need. I do have a bunch of copper, so that's fine. We are set on that front. So yeah, we're gonna have used most, if not all, the materials we collected today. I guess we didn't use so much silicon today. We didn't use the gold. But we consumed more steel than we made because we had the stack that we just put in. And I'm pretty sure we consumed more copper than we made as well. Here we go. Almost there. Alright, let's stop at like 10. Okay, That's enough materials for all the remaining wind turbines. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, I like that. I definitely like that. That's a great view from the base. And when we get to here, yeah, that's a great view as well. Oh no, they're not turning all in the same direction. That's awkward. So wait, tuck, tuck, tuck. Oh no, 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 no. I messed it up. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's awkward. I guess you put them all in the same direction, first of all. Is the lesson here. Um, so that means in terms of control scheme, maybe like that. Yeah. Yeah, second lesson learned. Angle grinder. And the wrench. And that's gonna be wire cutters afterwards. Okay. I might also need more cable coils, it looks like. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully not, but I'm not 100% hopeful. Okay. And finally, how do we deconstruct that? 100. So, that's here. Okay. Let's try that again. It looks like I miscounted. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's fine. We'll see what we do with that. That's fine. So, welders. Nope. Not welding floor frames. Because why would you do that? Okay. And lastly, but not leastly, and actually not last, actually, uh, because I need to do the screwdriver step afterwards. So we're gonna need to extend the base a little bit.
Hydration critical.
Hydration critical? Didn't I just hydrate a little bit ago? Okay, and screwdriver. Okay, that's much better. Much better. Let's see how that looks. How does that look from here? Yeah, that's not bad. And how does it look from the base? Amazing. Okay. Yeah, very happy about that. Very happy about that view. Where can we see it from? Can we see it from here? Oh. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that looks great. Okay. Okay, let's hydrate and let's conclude then. Think that's enough work for today. Nope. That's not my visor. One of the good sides of using nitrogen to propel your jetpack is that when you accidentally turn it on, you don't destroy your whole atmosphere. Look, it's just a bit too much nitrogen, right? All right. Um. Yeah. So that's it for today, chat. Ooh. Why do I have a tracking beacon in here? I didn't even remember that we had it down here. Alright. Oh yeah, I think he put it over here when we had the power issues. Um, so yeah, what did we do today, chat? Today we finished the whole corridor system. We finished the whole lighting system that goes with it. We'll have to fix that at some point so that we separate the lighting systems or the corridors from the other lighting systems, but that's work for future me. Um, we pulled the vacuum in the whole base up to the solar farm, so that's great. We build all the scaffolding to go up to the wind turbines farm. We set up the wind turbines, although we didn't connect them. Um, so yeah, that's a lot of progress we made today. Next time we'll have to actually set up the wind turbines, I think. We'll have to maybe expand the solar panels, but that's a lot of infrastructure work once again, so maybe not next time. Um, I want to go back to experimenting with the hydroponic systems that we're going to set up for the greenhouse. So that might be something we didn't do next time. And another thing I'd like to do would be to start setting up a deep mining system. Um, so yeah, that's a lot of different projects that we have going on. We haven't tried the cladding yet. Um, but that's also definitely something we're gonna want to try at some point. I'll have to think about how to do it, but we might put a layer of cladding around the whole base, around the whole corridors and stuff like that. We'll have to see. Um, so yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Who is still streaming at this ungodly time? Um, 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 um. That could be an option. Oh, wait. Truly? Maybe we raid you. Shall we? I've raided Sal a bunch of times recently, so I think we might raid Rural today. It's been a while since we last raided Rural, so yeah, let's raid Rural. What raid message shall we have? Um, oh, I'm in caps lock. That's not gonna work. Something like that.
Hunger caution.
Very on topic game. Thank you. A bunch of Martian mice are coming in to steal all your cheese and dig corridors inside it. Behold, behold, uh, the power of infrastructure. something like that. If you do not have my emotes, feel free to replace them with whichever emotes you want. It could be like Twitch raid emotes. Uh, I can't. I can't type Twitch. Could be Twitch raid emotes. Could that everybody should have. Could be any other kind of emotes that you would feel fitting for that. So yes, aside from that, yeah, let's start the raid. Yes, that's how you write it. Um, and yes, so thank you everybody for joining me today. It was a blast, although we did not blow up anything. Um, it was fun. We did a lot of infrastructure work. Um, it's maybe not as dynamic as some other content sometimes, but it's very important, and I think we made a lot of progress with our base, so I'm fairly satisfied with that. Um, if you are new to the channel, or if you are not new but you haven't followed the channel, feel free to drop a follow so you may find your way back to the channel at some point in time. And it also helps me a ton. And if you want to join a bit further the community, maybe talk about games, talk about schedule, talk about completely random stuff, or have fun, you can also join the Discord. Um, that being said, I thank you all again for being here today. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you for being here in general. And I will see you next time. Have a great evening or time zone, and bye bye.